Hello again, everybody, live from Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida. We'd like to welcome all of you to the Oaks Farms Premier League. This is week 26. Oaks Farms has put $20,000 added into this prize fund. There are 36 four-bowler teams bowling this evening. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. I will be your host. We have a lot of action later on. I'll get to that as we talk about this evening's show. Again, we want to thank all of you for joining us. Let me show you our camera angles for tonight. We'll be using the split screen during practice, showing you the bowlers, watching their scores, lane 9 through 23, 25 through 40. I love to put the concourse cams on, showing you what's going on as the bowlers are coming in with their families, friends, wives, children, and the people watching. Again, we've got a lot of room here in the concourse, so bowlers can spread out here at Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers. Again, this league, very competitive league, a lot of great bowlers in the league. Dave Stouffer and Mike Alshire, who led the nation in average 5 years ago, Mark Pulaski Jr., John Rakoski, who won the True Amateur Challenge twice. And tonight, later on in our three-game sweeper, we will have Brian Robinson of Morgantown, West Virginia bowling. He is a touring player. He's here to bowl the Tournament of Champions in Jupiter. And I believe, I'm pretty sure about this, tonight Matt McNeil will come back here and bowl this evening in the three-game sweeper. He has an aunt that he lives with down here in the winter. He came down here from Minneapolis. He's getting ready to bowl the Tournament of Champions event in Jupiter. So we expect Matt McNeil, three-time USBC All-Events champion, to be bowling here this evening with all of us. Again, it's going to be a great evening, a lot of fun, and a lot of competition. Last night, a lot of action going on till over about 12:30, quarter of one. I didn't get out of here. It was 7 hours and 3 minutes of live streaming. I felt it this morning, believe me. Pretty tired when I got up. I think we might be on the air that late tonight, so stay with us. After the league ends, there will be action here at Lightning Strikes. Brian Robinson will be sitting in the booth with me tonight if he doesn't sub. He's got a lot of friends that came on last night. So another great evening in store here at Lightning. As you can see, the settee area filling up now, bowlers coming in. Be another great evening here in Southwest Florida. Again, we want to thank all of you. Adam Wagner, Justin Stevenson, Carissa Robeson, Scott Cooper, Dusty Barna, Eileen Keating, Lillian Lassick, George Mataska, Rhonda Milliken, Steve Medeiros, John Alexander, Dave Hunter, Wayne Filson, Rye Knappich. Welcome aboard. Thank you so much for joining us here for tonight's action. And the settee areas are filling. The bowlers are coming in. A lot of socializing going on. As you can see, there's Dave Forbes, the general manager of Audio Fort Myers right there, talking to Barry Seitz, his service manager at Audio Fort Myers. Bowlers coming in, getting ready for tonight's action here at Lightning Strikes. And we're really hoping that Matt McNeil sits with us as he comes in for dinner. He's not subbing tonight, but we do expect McNeil to be here within an hour, hour and a half. And of course, his record in the United States Bowling Congress, I believe, keep this in mind, only 3 bowlers have ever won the All Events twice in 115 years of competition. 3 bowlers won it twice. He's won it 3 times. Now, no one else active right now has won it twice. Obviously, there's a lot of bowlers that have won it once that are active. So one of those bowlers would have to win the All Events 3 times to break McNeil's record. I don't think we'll ever see that in our lifetimes. That is a record, considering 115 years of bowling, 1 bowler won the All Events 3 times, the great Matt McNeil. So we are so honored that he will be here tonight. We also have 2 other Eagle winners bowling in our league tonight. Paul Zulke, who won the doubles in 1997 out of Oshkosh, Wisconsin, a USBC doubles winner, and Al Hultheiser won the team All Events in 1992 with a team out of Reading, Pennsylvania. Team All Events, 45 game total, 5 bowlers, 9 games apiece. Team All Events is an Eagle. So we have 2 Eagle winners bowling tonight. Matt McNeil will be in the booth hopefully with us, so it should be a great evening for bowling here in Southwest Florida. And Brian Robbins is going to sit with me now. Welcome aboard again, B-Rob.
Hi, buddy. What's going on?
Come on in and sit with me a little bit. And
well, I'll tell you what. Let me grab my food, and I will join.
You're going to eat while we talk?
Absolutely.
Okay, go grab your food. Go grab the food. B-Rob practicing this afternoon on the Tournament of Champions pattern. We put it out. It's interesting to watch it. It wasn't a house shot, that's for sure. Very interesting shot. And, of course, the Tournament Champions will be held in Jupiter, Florida, starting next week. I think practice sessions on Tuesday.
Okay.
B-Rob coming in with a lot of food. Now we had a lot of people come on last night from Morgantown.
Want a fry?
No, I got a bad tooth. Sit a little closer to me here.
I got you.
Now, did you get any texts today from people that saw you?
Yeah. I had a lot of people that were excited. It was fun to hear me. Let's talk and banter and all that.
Yeah.
Talk about everything. So it was good.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah. And how'd you practice today? You have a good practice session?
Yeah, I felt good. I mean, I didn't try. I just tried to, I just try to just bowl a little bit, get the body loose. I wasn't trying to kill myself. I mean, I'm trying to be intense, but just more just try to get
tough to be intense in practice.
Yeah, just try to get the body loose and everything.
Right,
I wasn't trying to take it too seriously other than just, I'm getting old, Larry. Maybe not as old as you.
Today you bowled in shorts and a t-shirt. Do you normally do that in Morgantown when you go to bowl?
Yeah,
in February, you wear shorts.
Usually 0 degrees. I usually try to wear shorts because I can handle the cold, so it's fine. No, believe me, I feel like I have to wrap myself in 20 blankets because my buddy told me he called me earlier. He's like, yeah, it's probably going to get down to the single digits today. And I'm like, I'm so glad I'm here right now instead of there. I like Morgantown. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like the cold.
I love Morgantown, but I wasn't in love with February.
Yeah.
In Connecticut or Morgantown or in New York or New Jersey or Massachusetts or Rhode Island or anywhere. It's just I'll never forget my last winter there in Connecticut. I felt like the wind was blowing through me. And that's what sent me here. Of course, it didn't do anything for my hair now, did it, Brian? Yes.
Well,
You usually make a hair joke, so go ahead. I
was going to let it fly, but, since you asked so kindly for it, I am getting a little reflection. I might go blind.
Yes,
I might need to. Here, wait a minute. I have my sunglasses.
Yes.
Is that better?
Yes. There it is. Now you look like a bowling movie star.
Well, I'm trying to emulate Pete Weber. I figure I'm trying to, and I won't go blind. I can look at you now, and
Now, talking about Pete Weber, for all you folks, keep in mind we have an unbelievable schedule coming in February. Next weekend, the 27th, we have the 5-game scratch here, $2,500 guaranteed for first place. Then March 5th, 6th, and 7th, the iRoof Open. That is a PBA event for non-champions, bowlers that have never won a regional, never won a PBA title, will be eligible for that event. iRoof sponsoring that. That's Paul Zolke and his son Adam will be sponsoring that event. March 27th, the Eddie Foods Open, $5,000 guaranteed for first place in that event. And, of course, the PBA Senior Tour, April 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, presented by Audio Fort Myers and Hammer. So the action is really going to start picking up here, and we are thrilled to have the support of Audio Fort Myers and, of course, Tyler Armour and the people at Brunswick and, of course, the Hammer brand helping us with our Pro-Am, the Audi Pro-Am. Going to be a lot of action here, bro.
Man, and I think you need more action. I don't think you have enough.
I love the action. I'll be live streaming all of it. I can't wait. Our new booth should be in. We were talking about that yesterday. We're hoping to have that up and running for the iRoof Open, March 5th, 6th, and 7th. It could be close, but we're going to try to get it up and running. And just another one of our additions here to the bowl. Again, the settee area filling up, folks. As you can see, bowlers coming in now. A lot of room in here. We got new tables and chairs coming for our settee area. 14 pool tables coming. Robert Eddy just non-stop remodeling our wonderful facility here in Southwest Florida.
Yeah, it's beautiful in here. I've only been here. This is only my second day being in here, and it's a very nice facility.
Your friend Annette Yost is on. Victoria Pelosi from Ireland on. Kyle Bigelow on. Very nice.
Hi, Mr. Bigelow.
And your friend Annette is on.
Yeah, Annette, how are you doing?
Very nice.
And Kyle, I'm just a Bigelow.
Now,
is on.
Annette is from Morgantown?
Annette is from Morgantown, yes.
So you have your Morgantown fans tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Do you have fans across the country, Brian?
I mean, listen, as king,
As king, yes.
I'm pretty well known across the universe as just a wonderful person. So I mean, why would you not want to be my friend and be a part of?
Yeah. Let's get Dave Stouffer. Let's get Stouffer on camera here for this raffle. And
what's going on, Kyle?
Let's get Stouffer on here and watch what he's doing before we roll. Stouffer selling raffles for the Hammer 2.0 or the WebMB, which are great bowling balls. Hammer balls for our Pro-Am. An unbelievable deal for the Pro-Am. $200 gets you a new ball, a new Hammer or a WMB Web, a Pro-Am spot with $5,000 guaranteed to the prize fund from Audio Fort Myers, and drilling, grips and slugs, and 3-day pass. What an unbelievable deal that is. About 40 people have already signed up for the Pro-Am. We're looking for about 150. So for any of you people out there, close by.
You gonna sign up for the Pro-Am, Larry?
No, but I'm gonna live stream the Pro-Am.
Okay.
I'm live streaming the Pro-Am. I expect to have a lot of my friends in the booth with me that I've known many years. I'm gonna have John Petraglia with me, Bobby Learn, and Little Monticelli, and many others, Walter Ray, of course, and Lenny Borge, Tom Baker. Many of the legends will be here. Can't wait. It'll be a fun week.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be a lot of fun.
Hold on one second. And
yeah, I think I'm bowling on. I'm on 33 and 34 there. Lich.
Are you bowling tonight?
I am bowling.
I didn't realize you're subbing tonight.
I am subbing. I am
on
subbing.
33 and 4. That's great to know.
Brad Stewart.
You're bowling for Brad Stewart tonight on 33 and 4. We will have the cameras on you, I can assure you.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you're going to bust my balls the entire time.
I'm not. No, I'm not going to bust you. I'm going to root for you. Mm-hmm. And I would love to see you knock him out tonight. A little 750 plus, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely.
A little confidence builder, get going out there, throw some strikes.
My goal is to try to get over 500. So,
I think you might have that for 2 games.
Yeah.
Again, another great group on. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. Larry Verbal on tonight. Hello, Larry.
Verbs, what
Flory
are you doing,
Cobb,
Verbs?
Cooper Gates, welcome back, Cooper. Linda Krause, Kyle Bigelow.
Hey,
are you friends with the Verbs?
I am friends with the Verbs.
You're friends with the Verbs?
I love the Verbs.
Where's the Verbs from?
Michigan.
Michigan.
Yeah.
I know Larry Verbal. Been around a long time. He's a veteran.
You both have the same hairdo.
Verbs, don't take that from him. Don't take that from him, Verbs. Be good to our guest, Brian.
Well, listen. Listen.
You've got to understand these people are from 1,000 miles away and they're watching us. You got to be nice to them, Hoss.
Listen. I can pick on Verbs because he's going to pick on me. He's going to say something in the comments.
He's going to just ask for it.
Yeah, he's going to. Don't worry. He'll pick on me. Don't worry. Yep. No, I love Verbal. We've had.
Verbal's good. He's smart.
Bowled a lot of tournaments.
He knows a lot of history. Yeah. He's got a lot of great posts. I read what he posts on Facebook. The Verbs. Mm-hmm. Verb's been around. He's no rookie.
Absolutely no. He, bowled a lot of tournaments with him. Had a lot of dinners. We've had a lot of conversations. He's a really. I've learned a lot talking to Larry. It's amazing what his knowledge of the game and everything.
Now, how do you like rooming with Uncle Litchy the last 3 days, Brian? It must have been one of the highlights of your traveling career.
Well,
rooming with your friend Larry.
I'm enjoying the cats.
You like my cats?
The cats.
Yeah, the cats are lovers. I'm an old grouchy man, so I understand that.
Yeah. Yes, I am taking. I'm taking Brad Stewart's dinner tonight. That.
And Cooper Gates, 3,000 miles away.
Yes.
I like that, of course. Adam Wagner wants to meet the King. Very nice. The King is here again. Cooper, yes, he is.
Yes, I am.
Kyle Bigelow talking to B-Rob here. I'm looking at everybody's name. Vittorio. Rye Kanapic. We got all our chat up here.
Yes, I need to be referred to as the King every time I bowl. The King strikes. The King is bowling wonderful tonight.
There's Scott Cobb picking on Brian. Scott. Brian's become very popular overnight in here. He fits right in.
Listen. As King, I'm pretty well liked, you know. I mean, I don't know what you couldn't like about me, Larry. I mean,
You're a very likable man, Brian. Yeah. Everybody that knows you likes you. Yeah. Anyways, we do expect high scores this evening. Remember, folks, this is a house shot, but in this league there are some heavy hitters. You know, John Rikoski, who won the True Amateur Challenge twice. Daniel Gacera, who can light them up. Of course, Ricky Ward. There's Al Holtheiser right there in the black shirt. And we've got a lot of horses across the house ready to go this evening. Lee Ratjen, Mike Allshire, Mark Pulaski Jr., some great players ready to go tonight. Brian Robinson, of course, subbing this evening. And should be your friend Kyle Davies on right there. Say hi to Kyle.
Hello, Mr. Davey. What's going on? How are you?
Have your parents seen you on the live stream yet?
They don't have Facebook.
They don't have or YouTube?
I don't know.
They might get us on a YouTube channel. Pull up Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers on YouTube. Okay. Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers. They could watch you bowl.
All right, I'll text it to him right now. Hang on. I will text it to him right now.
Jeremy Mooney's on, liking the chairs. All right, Jeremy. Joe Panko's on. All right, Joe Panko. Kyle Davey, who works the pro shop in Morgantown that I helped build in 2015. Kyle has been there now, about 3 years, 2.5 years for Kyle? He's been there a while.
Yeah. He's
done a great job for the bowlers in Morgantown. Nice to see.
Absolutely, great driller. I really, he's helped me out a lot with layouts and drilling balls and all that stuff.
Yep.
You said Lightning Strikes?
Lightning Strikes Bowl, Fort Myers, Florida.
Fort Myers, Florida.
Allshire right there, who led the nation in average with 254 5 years ago. Right in the middle of your picture, Dave Covington, who won the Resident Pro PBA Championship in 1992. Bowling tonight, he's the one talking with Dave Forbes. Again, this is a strong league. It is handicapped. It's 90% at 235, but there are a lot of horses in this league that can flat light them up.
Can I get like 40 pins tonight, Larry? What do you think?
I don't think you're getting any pins tonight, Brian.
What? Oh, man.
Justin Stevens on. Welcome aboard, Justin. A lot of kids here tonight with their parents. A lot of bowlers ready. Zoe Sidorchik on. Welcome aboard. Casey Collins. Rick Dykeburner, welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you for joining us here in Southwest Florida.
Hanging out. Lee's going to be coming down. He's going to run the scratch game. Pod again, Nassau. I think it's 10.
They got some action, Larry. They got brackets and stuff.
Stolfer running the Nassau's, the brackets,
also
Pro-Am spots.
Mike Quirk, Brianna McIver, and Frank Diano. If you're here, come see me, please. Mike Quirk, Brianna McIver.
Well, listen, Larry, let me go.
Renee Waddell on. Hello, Renee.
Let me get my bowling shoes on and everything,
right.
Larry. I'll pop into the booth. I'll make some appearances.
Maya Zolke on. All right, Brian, good luck tonight on 33 and 4. Brian going to go down there and meet some people and join our family here at Lightning Strikes in Southwest Florida. It's bowling center owned by Robert Eddy. Last night, him and Stolfer winning the doubles action here. $1,500 in a 3-game match. It's fun to watch. Stolfer and Eddy winning that match. And there will be a sweeper this evening. We do expect Matt McNeil to be bowling. That is going to be a lot of fun calling McNeil's action tonight. And 33 and 4 is where B-Rob will be bowling right here. So we'll have a great look at B-Rob. Again, these are our cameras, 9 to 12. We miss lanes 1 through 8, but B-Rob will be on 33 and 4. We don't have cameras there yet. Our new booth will have them. We're close to getting that built and set up. I mean, it's built. Now the question is wiring it up, getting the monitors in there, rerunning the camera cables. There's Al Holtheiser right there with Jay Rucker. And bowlers coming in and getting ready for the big league here in Southwest Florida. This is the highest paying league in our association. About an $83,000 prize fund, $20,000 added by Oaks Farms. You can see their logos across the monitors. On the high end, we don't use that high end, so the advertising's up there. Jerry Michelanek with Royal Palm Realty, who sponsors our 5-game handicap event this Saturday. He's added 500 for 6 straight months. We had Jerry in the booth last night with us. And Paradise Vintage Market, sponsored last weekend, Brian Copeland and his wife sponsoring our 50 and over events the next few months. So we are thrilled with our local sponsors stepping up to the plate, helping us promote the sport here in Southwest Florida. As you can see, the place filling up, bowlers coming in. There's the Bulldog, Ricky Ward, right there with Stouffer, 6-time PBA champion. And it's practice time here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes. There's B-Rob right there on 33. Getting ready to bowl the Tournament of Champions in Jupiter, Florida. I was fortunate enough in my life to bowl the 71, 2, 3, and 4 Tournament of Champions. And then as player service director, I was at 21 more. I was at 25 straight Tournament of Champions from 71 to 96, and I've got to tell you that is an exciting event. Of course, Kelly Kulik winning it in Las Vegas at the Red Rock 11 years ago, in my opinion, one of the greatest performances in bowling history, a lady beating Chris Barnes to win the coveted Tournament of Champions title. That was a great day for the sport of bowling when she did that in front of a national audience. There's the great John Rakoski on 23, warming up right there with Billy Seymour. Mike Alshire on 19. And we're getting ready for another long evening. Right now the leaders for year-to-date, for the top 12 teams, year-to-date points are RG Strikeline first. That's the team with right there with Billy Seymour, John Rakoski, Daniel Gacera, and Donnie Schwartz. Second place is Seed to Table with Lee Ratchin, Mike Alshire, Dave Stouffer, and Bruce Kaiser's with the Back to My Roots. They're in third. Bowlers with Attitudes in fourth. That's the year-to-date. I'll show you the standings for the second 18-week segment. Keep in mind, next week is a position round. We have position rounds at weeks 9, 18, 27, and 36. Gary Fox on tonight. Thank you, Gary, for joining us. Got a very nice group of friends on tonight. Jared Goff, welcome aboard. Cordell King, thank you for joining us tonight. And Leon Bailey from the United Kingdom. Hello, Leon. Was waiting for you. I'm waiting for you and Ajayk. Cooper's on. Of course, Vittorio. Renee Waddell's on tonight, and my dear friend Joe Panko. Got a great group of friends on tonight. definitely regulars. Last night we had about, so far, 1,500 views, about 14,000 minutes watched. It was a great evening, of course, with the action, and we expect that tonight with McNeil bowling and Brian Robinson. That should be a lot of fun. McNeil will be in later. We thought he might sub in the league tonight, but he's not. But we get very excited when legends come in here. Of course, McNeil now is bowled in this league. Rhino Page. Of course, Don Barrett won last month's scratch event. Very exciting match against Ronnie Martin III. Won 211 to 210. Rick Wilberon from Rutland, Vermont. Stacy Roberts, thank you. Taha Jabber on, welcome everybody. The group's getting bigger and bigger as we watch the practice of this great league. 36 teams, 4 bowlers a team, 144 bowlers last night, 40 teams, 4 bowlers, 160 bowlers, 304 this weekend. We expect a big weekend, 80 to 100 in the 5-game handicap Saturday and the Heinz 57 Sunday, which we will live stream. Over 100 entries already, so we figure close to 200 entries this weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Of course, last night and tonight, 300 bowlers, so that's 500 in those 4 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. Tomorrow I got a day off. Brian Robinson and I tomorrow are going to Fort Myers Beach, and we're going to walk around a little, try to get some sun. Saturday's supposed to be rainy and overcast here, and then, or Friday, and then Saturday he's leaving to go over to Jupiter. My tooth is sore, Leon, very sore. Very sore last night. I finally got it to settle down. I need to pull it or fix it. Mary's mob. Yeah, I agree with that. Now, Robinson, keep in mind, with the laws of West Virginia, did not practice a lot. It could bowl during COVID, but half capacity centers, one of those states that only could go half capacity, and no tournaments to bowl in Pennsylvania, West Virginia, and Maryland, so kind of stale going into the Jupiter event. So he's practiced today, he's going to practice tomorrow and Friday, and then head over there Saturday. Hopefully we'll get him loose and get him confident. He's got a bowl in what they call the qualifier. There's a certain amount of bowlers seeded, and then the rest that have won titles bowl in a qualifier. He's a regional titleist, so he has to bowl a qualifier to get into the Tournament Champions main qualifying event. He did make it 2 years ago in the qualifier, so he has bowled in it, in the actual event. Adam Zolke on lane 40, right there, bowling with his dad, Paul. Rob Stuber on, Kristen Smith, welcome aboard. Ashley Schwartz, hello Ashley. Ashley watching Donnie bowl tonight. There's the boss, Robert Eddy, there on 21 and 2. The boss who won the doubles action last night. Bowled with Stouffer, bowled very well, had one open in 3 games, which was a rip 7-10. 2 201, 196 clean, 212 clean. Stouffer giving him about 720. And Robert bowling very well on the burn, and they were burned. Those last couple games, those heads were gone last night. And when this house it goes quick. Yes, the senior event, Gary, will be live streamed by Go Bowling, but I will be allowed to live stream that week. I will have our booth up. I will be live streaming the iRoof event, the non-champions event, but the senior tour event I will be allowed to live stream. There are some restrictions, but they've been very nice to us. They know that we want to promote the game, and my whole MO right now for the PBA Senior Tour is interviews every day with leaders, legends, wives, guests, and let the big guns that do the PBA every week and their announcing crew really handle the actual competition. I might, let's put it this way, I don't know yet. I might live stream some of the competition and do some commentary. I haven't gotten that far yet, but whatever they want, I'm going to do, number one. And second of all, just to have them here for me personally is one of my greatest honors in my life. I've never been on a staff that's hosted a PBA National Senior Tour or National Tour event. So for me personally, this is an exciting time for us here at Lightning Strikes. And, whatever John Weber needs from us to do and, what the restrictions are, whatever they are, we will make sure that we comply with everything they need. We love the PBA and we want to help it any way we can. And of course, me being a Hall of Famer since 1996, that was 25 years ago this April 23rd that I got inducted. So they're almost here, 25 years to the day. I miss it by 10 days, which is, for me, quite unique. Got inducted in April of 96 with Mike Albee and Dave Usted in the meritorious service category. My bowling record did not warrant performance, that's for sure. That is quite a feat to get in there for performance. You have to have won 10 times, and only the greats are in that one. And I was good, but I wasn't great. I was a good bowler. I could play him, I could beat him, but I didn't win 10 times, that's for sure. Might have won 6 if I didn't choke off 5 title matches. But even that wasn't enough. 6 is not enough to get in. Now, I don't think it's 10 because Schlegel didn't have 10 and he's in. I don't know what the criteria is. I know it isn't 10, now that I think about it, unless they changed it. But I know Ernie got in and didn't have 10 titles. And he got in the USBC the same year. He was the first bowler to get in both the same year. 1997 got in both. That was an unbelievable feat there. Nick Cassera on. Welcome aboard, Nick. Bill Bockhorn, thank you for joining us here tonight. Again, scores have been not off the charts in this house because of carry, but we've had a good scoring league, many 300s, 800s. The league high 3 is Adam Zulke at 845, leading the league. We're going to watch Brian Robinson here on 33 and 4. He's one of the few bowlers in the United States. I think like he said last night, him and Walter Ray are the only PBA members, to the best of his knowledge, that have thrown 300 one-handed and two-handed. Brian was one-handed bowler up till about 4 years ago, went two-handed. He's had a 300 each way, kind of a unique stat right there, if you will. Should be very proud of that. One and two-handed. Don Johnson on, Dave Seaberger, Don Cornett, thank you all for joining. Bruce Bloodgood, thank you. And now Brian Robinson, large following out of Morgantown. Those smaller towns, when they get a touring player, it's so great for a smaller region. B-Rob can flat play. And that one checked up a little. That ball stopped. That ball hooked and stopped. I don't like that reaction. That one could be dangerous there. We got to get something that continues. You'll notice it checked up on the fresh. You can imagine when they break down what's going to happen. So I don't like that ball. Oh boy, got a break there. Go back to the split screen. Dave Hunter on from Virginia Beach, Dean Abbott. Welcome, Dean. Thank you for joining tonight. And as you can see, that 710 for Robert Howard right there, very common in this house. If you'll notice, a 710 on 13, he breaks down to 710 on 11. And as the night goes on, there's John Rakowski making a wish, rubbing my dome for good luck. You'll notice a lot of half-pocket 710s in this house. It's known for that, and very frustrating. But if anything, it makes you pure the shot, put a premium on a pocket hit. It's not electronic carry. The pins are not flying out of the half gutters here. They will lay in the flat gutter in this house. Thank God. Chuck Bergeon. High series tonight, Joe Panko wants to know. I say 8-14. 8-14 tonight, Joe. And Alshire right here could get all of that. Throwing that new high road. Start striking, he's a machine. Don Cornett says 778. All right. Again, for those of you that don't know about seed to table, that is the business that Robert Eddy owns along with Alfie Oakes. And for those of you, pull up the Seed to Table website. There is nothing like it in the world. I think Brian Robinson and I might be going there Friday to have some lunch. It's groceries, food, but no matter what you buy, you can eat it there. And there's a mezzanine where you can watch the shoppers from up top with live music and parties while people are actually shopping or dining. There's anniversary parties in there, get-togethers in there, corporate parties in there. And you can watch the shoppers down below It is a very unique, wonderful place to bring your family, seed to table, and they are our sponsor next Saturday in the 5-game scratch event with $2,500 guaranteed for first. And then Eddie Foods, Robert's businesses in March, $5,000 guaranteed first. Robert Eddy promoting the sport like no other that we've seen here in Southwest Florida, and the bowlers have responded tremendously with support of our center, support of our tournaments, kind words on Facebook and the local chat, and all of us are just so grateful for that. And I just hear the compliments day in and day out that he took a rundown bowling center that people refused to go to and made it beautiful. Got added money Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and on weekends, and put together a great staff. And we're just honored to be doing this with all of you. Believe me, it is a privilege to do this. Bobby Bayou-san. Bobby Bayou's going to watch B-Rob throw the ball tonight. Let's get B-Rob up here shortly. Bobby Bayou's from Morgantown. Going to watch Brian Robinson throw a shot. Lori Jakanski, welcome aboard, Lori. Bobby Bryant, thank you all for joining us tonight. Mandy Moore, hello, Mandy. That's very nice. Got a heart on there. I like that. That's cool. I'm doing good, Bobby Bayous. How are you, sir? Miss you guys. Me and Brian have been talking about everybody. I've been asking him questions about everybody from Morgantown. There's Brian getting ready now. And I worked in Morgantown for about 34 months, and I must say the kindness I got there from the bowling public, ownership, the employees of Suburban Lanes was something I will never forget. Loved it there. Hopefully this May, on the way back to Connecticut, I'm going to stop, try to get my COVID shots, and when the leagues end in May, I'm out of here. I'm going to take a couple weeks, go see my son. Stop in Morgantown and say hello to everybody. Watch Adam Zulke right here. Beautiful game. Worked at bowled at Wichita State for Gordon Vatican. Hung around. Very good friends with Sean Rash. Great PBA champion. A lot of very good bowlers in this league. Justin McDonald right there. He can flat play. There's some horses in this league. Again, it's a handicap league. A lot of excellent bowlers in it.
Litchy baby.
And Dave Stouffer's with me now. All right, what's the plan now, Hoss? Talk to me. You're planning. You're always planning. What were you promoting tonight now?
Just giving the bowlers something a little different. Mr. Robert Eddy is going to give us some new furniture here on the concourse. So
yes.
I'm going to start selling those tables now too, or for rent, while our tour event is here. And just got to decide where we're going to place them so people can get their interaction for their, I don't know what I'm going to sell.
And how many Pro-Am spots sold so far now? About 30, 35?
Yeah.
So we're climbing a mountain?
It's climbing.
Like to get to 100 and then start coasting.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, so.
And there'll be action tonight. I think Matt McNeil's bowling later. Brian Robinson.
Brian Robinson.
Yeah.
Yep. They got a match going on, so I'm going to make sure they're on a pair.
There is a match
we're going to try to do it within the sweeper.
Yes.
They're also going to bowl the sweeper, so maybe we can just do it all.
Yeah. Doing a great job, bro. I always put the camera on you on your announcements. You're becoming a celebrity, David.
That microphone loves me.
The microphone, you do a great job. We're glad to put you on
that. Speaking of the
that.
live stream thing, I mean, I watched your live stream the other day, and you had some nice comments about me, and I just want to say thank you.
Well, you deserve the compliments. You know, we're trying to promote the sport. You're a great promoter, which we're finding out, and it's just great to see everybody, getting together here, and
it's fun.
It's fun.
Yep.
It's wonderful.
There is an announcement that it was kind of made today. We got our own Naples. Steve Callier is going to bowl the PBA 50 stop.
Steve Callier is going to bowl.
Yeah, he's going to
Steve Callier is a legend in Southwest Florida. I'm glad. Yep. Coming off open heart surgery, too.
We're also going to invite John Huff.
John Huff's going to bowl.
Yep.
The Huffer's going to bowl.
Yep.
Wow. John Huff, a USBC champion, team all events, 1994, team out of Syracuse.
Our better South bowlers, they should bowl.
I agree.
They should have the opportunity.
That's a great gesture. We need to do that. We need to invite them. They paid their dues.
Yes.
They should be able to bowl in front of their friends.
It'll be fun to have them here. It'll be
they snap
get some local support in here for these guys.
They snap a finals off. There'll be some rooting going on.
Absolutely.
People love to root for the hometowners.
How much fun would that be?
Be wonderful.
Absolutely. So
that's great to know. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
John Huff and Steve Callier are now entered in our senior event. Excellent.
Bye, Larry. Thanks again.
All right, my pleasure, David. John Huff and Steve Callier are legends in Southwest Florida. Great to see. Again, we got a great group tonight. Getting up there. Butch Smith on. Hello, Butch.
Larry.
B-Rob, you're sitting with me in between frames now. That first frame, that ball rolled out. Get rid of that one.
Yeah.
That one checked up a little quick. That one goes back in the bag.
Did you see my 3 spare, though?
No, I didn't.
So I went to throw it, and there was something in the grip, and I went to try to throw it, and I could feel it. I couldn't get it off my hand, and I got 3. But I did make the spare, though.
You got 3.
I went 8. I've gone 8 spare, 3 spare, and strike.
8 spare, 3 spare. Thank God you got a spare.
Yeah,
I hate to see you get a 3 and a 3. That wouldn't be too good.
Listen, I want you to know I aced the second shot.
And you got a good shot on a pair. You just got to get the right equipment in your hand, right?
Yeah. Just feel it out.
Okay, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
I know that you hadn't bowled a lot, so I'm glad you're bowling.
Yeah,
you've got to bowl. You've got to bowl. You got to get loose.
Yeah, I think just driving down here and then just just trying to get my feet underneath me a little bit.
Now Bobby Bayous is on watching tonight.
Hi, Bobby. How are you?
Bobby Bayous. There's B-Rob.
What are you doing there, Bobby?
You got some Morgantown people on tonight watching you, brother.
Yeah, I mean, they just.
Of course, they're all curious to see and figure out how I'm still alive. So when they see me next to you, they really wonder that Litchy's still around.
Well, I mean, it's probably because you deflect with your head.
I deflect
with all of that light. It deflects off your head into other people's eyeballs, so they can't attack you.
I deflect with my head.
Yes.
And you want me to root for you tonight? Oh boy, Brian, you've made it tough on me to root for you.
Hey, listen. You brought it a little bit on yourself. It's
I
okay.
know. I know.
You remember you let me come down and stay with you.
I know. I brought it on myself. I know. Well, let's watch the great Stouffer here now. What a job he's doing promoting. And for all of you that the regulars know this, but some of you don't, he beat Norm Duke in last year's Masters to send him home 2 years ago, 1919, in the Masters. And he beat Duke in the losers bracket to send Duke home. And he is an assassin and doing a great job promoting the sport here in our facility. And that's what you have to do now. Eric, thank you so much. Eric, I'm devoted to this live stream. I have not missed one since the 9-pin no-tap at the end of August. My goal was to do every scheduled live stream from September 1st to the roll-off for this league and the Oaks Farm and the Audi League. And those roll-offs now are about 11 weeks away. And then I'm going to take a little break and escape Alcatraz, if you will.
That's cool.
It's important for me to make every live stream. I feel like that's a goal. You got to set goals. And one of mine was to not miss a scheduled live stream for 8 months. And that's either every Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever schedule. No misses in 8 months. And then leave and miss them for 4 months. See if I could finagle a 4-month vacation. Tim Rich and Dave Taylor on. Welcome aboard, everybody. Again, we got the split screen on. As we start to see some large strings of strikes develop, we will obviously go to the close-up cameras and watch many of these players as they get closer to perfection, if you will. Let's try 9 through 24 and see what we have here. Watch out, Holtheiser there on 28. He's a fantastic bowler who won the Bowlers Journal doubles with Pat Healy in 94 and 96 and the team all events in 92. What a run that is to go to the Nationals and win an Eagle and then win a Bowlers Journal doubles twice. And for all of you that do that, go to the Nationals and bowl the Bowlers Journal, you know how tough that is. So we're honored that Al bowls with us. He moved here from Reading, now lives in Punta Gorda, which is borders North Fort Myers. Again, another great night for us here with all of you. We want to thank you so much for joining us this evening. My son Michael is scheduled to bowl the National Senior Stop here in April. I believe he's going to bowl. He's got a very good PBA record. He's bowled 8 PBA events in his life. Made TV in 92. He's had 4 finals in his 8 events with 1 TV show. In the doubles in 1992 with Patrick Allen. Slowing down a little bit at the age of 52, but I think he wants to come here and bowl in April, and I want him to, I know that. He hasn't said no yet, so we'll see. Now Brian Robinson on 33. That's B-Rob there shredding the rack. It's a one-hander, one two-handed. Pretty rare, but in today's day and age, that's what people do. Let's go to 19 and 20. Hello, my dear, how are you? 28? Detroit Stroke, 28. Is that the Detroit Stroke with 7 in a row? Oh my God, I have to keep an eye on him. The Detroit Stroke with 7 in a row. We'll go back to 27 and 8 shortly. We're going to watch Mike Alshire and Stouffer, who got out of the chute here real good. Robert Eddy and Stouffer won the doubles last night. $2,000. It was $500 entry fee per team, and they won it. amazing number. $2,000. It's a lot of peppers there. Getting lots of strings. We're going to watch Allshire here in Stolford, and then we're going to move the cameras. There's lots of people striking in game one here, and I see lots of 6 and 7 in rows out of the chute. So we're going to be really jumping the cameras now. So get ready to be watching these bowlers all have a chance at a sanctioned 300 game. Davion Swiney now with 6 there. And now Allshire right here for number 6. Throwing that new high road. Wow. He didn't like that one, but he'll take it. And now Stolfer, Ricky Ward right there to the right. Oops. The Bulldog not bowling well and not practicing. And very understandable. That pro shot non-stop. Oh, cookies for Larry, thank you. Oh, I just got Girl Scout cookies. Time to have dinner. I love Girl Scout cookies. Sign me up, folks. Got a sweet tooth and a bad tooth. And Stolfer with an electronic messenger. And Frank Giannino on the first 8, the Detroit stroke. High Road Max. That ball looks great, Cooper. Chuck Bergeron. Hello, Chuck. Rob Thor. Welcome aboard, Big Rob. Let's go right here to Dennis Beagle real quick. Beagle looking good. He can go thumbless too. He can go either way. He goes thumb in or thumb out, but he doesn't two-hand it.
Well, you still hit the ball, but it's like, it's a different ball. If you were to not hit the ball, it's still going around it. Almost on this house shot, you might start putting your hand on the side of the ball instead of something like that. Because then if you miss it...
And Holtheiser with a tickler there. That's called the Reading tickler.
It's where you want it, and it's just the tilt is different, and then the ball is never thinks
And Ice Martinez, the plastic cannon, looking good tonight. Giannino coming up on 20-29. We're going to watch Allshire right here. And I'm going to go right back to Frank Giannino. Allshire for number 7. Nope, 4-7. And now the Detroit stroke. Frank Giannino. Nope. Got a little wide, missed it a little. I know, Leon, I'm afraid to say a word, but all my friends automatically have seen it. I don't have to say a word. All I got to do is switch cameras. Oh, thank God. Look, Stouffer with a messenger. He didn't get the kiss. All right. Now, Beagle, out of Lehigh, Florida, did cash in a U.S. Open. There's B-Rob right there. B-Rob getting a 10 out. And Dennis Beagle now. Very good bowler right here. Beautiful stroke. And Beagle looking great with that pumpkin. Throwing a pumpkin out there. Now keep in mind, Baranecki had 300 last night, and it looks like he's on a big string again. Baranecki just puring shots week after week. Week after week, throwing the ball great. I got Preston Willis right here on 21-2. And Dennis Davion Swiney on 19-20. So let's watch Willis right here now out of Bradenton, Florida, about 80 miles north on I-75. And Willis a little light in the pocket. Now the great John Rakoski out of Naples right there on 23. Two-time TAT winner. Great player. Oh, it's solid 9 for Rakoski. Stouffer ripping racks tonight. That's about the third one this game. And Beagle got number 9. So keep in mind, right now, Beagle and Stouffer have a shot at perfection. And so does Evan Baranecki. So we do have action right now here at Lightning. And for all of you, my dear friend Dave Davis in the hospital, the bowling legend, praying for my friend this evening. All of us, Dave Sutar, Johnny Petraglia, Lenny Nicholson, myself, Judy Sutar, communicating and praying for the 1967 PBA Player of the Year, who is in intensive care, praying for our dear friend Now Baranecki coming up on 39. Anyways, I'm keeping track of Dave. Once a day I get a text from Judy and Dave Sutar, who are letting us know how he's doing. He's resting comfortably, and we're praying for him tonight. And Baranecki just dead flush. So Baranecki now with 9 in a row. Baranecki just a class act and loved by the customers and bowlers in this facility. He has a following in here. He graduated Weber. He is the intercollegiate team champion of 2019. He is reigning. They didn't have the championships last year. So he is the reigning intercollegiate winners. Whoops. What happened there? That was not good. He didn't throw the ball, so it's not a foul. If you hold on to it, it's not a foul. If you let it go, it is. You can walk 10 feet down a lane. As long as it doesn't come off your hand, it's not a foul. We hope that young man is okay. Going to watch Alshar right here, Stouffer right behind him. And Stouffer, who has just been superb the last 2 years here in all competition. Had a few tournaments where he was, lost a little, but all in all has just been fantastic since Robert Ennie took ownership here. And a factor, and will be next weekend in the $2,500 event. We got Dennis Spiegel with 9 in a row on 29 and 30, and Evan Baranecki with 9 in a row on 39 and 40, and Stouffer with 9 in a row. So we got 3 bowlers going into the 10th with a shot at perfection. And again, you're watching the Oaks Farms League from Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, Florida. So we're going to watch Beagle, Baranecki, and Stouffer. I want to see where he is right here. He is in the 9th. We got a little time with him. So we're going to watch Beagle, Baranecki. Evan going to be coming up shortly. I'm going to go to the big screen so we can watch them and I can keep track of this. I want to get the cameras on them when they get up the close-ups. Beagle, Baranecki, and Stouffer with 9. And now Dennis Beagle coming up right now for the 10th one, and he is a fantastic bowler, very accurate, very cool customer. Don't see a lot of emotion from him, very sedate, very serious, and very good, I might add. And getting that 7 out of there, which is a wonderful thing. So he's got 10 now. Beagle with 10. Stouffer with 9. Let's go back to the high end here and watch Beagle for his 11th shot now. We got it. Let's watch Dennis Beagle now on 29 and 30 for the 10th, for the 11th shot. And that's Beagle. He is tough. Okay. So Dennis Beagle now of Lehigh Acres, Florida, for 300. And then we'll go right over to Evan Baranecki, who will be coming up on lanes 39 and 40. Let's let Beagle make this shot. Baranecki getting up for number 10 now. Let's watch Dennis Beagle for perfection right here. And Beagle 10 in the pit, 300. And Baranecki getting the 9 off the wall for 10 in a row. Dennis Beagle with 300. And there it is, Beagle out of Lehigh Acres with 300 in game 1. And now Evan Baranecki getting up, the young star, obviously with a great following here in Southwest Florida. For number 11, had 300 last night. And that's electronic, and he says fruit salad on that one, baby. That was a fruit salad. Okay, so we've got Beagle, Baranecki, B&B, going for 300 right now, and then we'll get over to Stouffer shortly. Baranecki now for the 12th one. Dennis Beagle has already bowled 300. Evan Baranecki for perfection right here, folks. Just a young, great bowler. Whoops, that's to the right. No, he got it right. It did not recover. You can see he got a little quick and missed right. So we'll go to 19 and 20, and we'll watch David Stouffer now getting ready for 300. So we have Dennis Beagle with 300, Baranecki 286 or 285 right in there. Did you strike out, B-Rob, 249?
No, I'm not. I'm still waiting to bowl, so.
B-Rob with a late triple can go out for 249.
Do you like my score? 8 spare, 3 spare,
with a
turkey,
3 count,
and
with
a 6 spare.
With a 3 count and a 6 out. It's not a Dutch 249. It's a 249 clean with 10 pins lost in count. Yes, that's a unique 249.
Hey, my mom and dad are watching right now.
Very nice.
Yes. So
Janice
so
and Mark
asked
Robinson.
Me, they're like, hey, can you get Larry to put you on the camera here?
Well, sit down and say hello to your mother and father.
Hi guys.
There it is, Brian and Larry back together again. Oh,
Yes.
what a bargain!
Oh, I know.
You lucky boy, you. Oh, aren't you lucky?
Listen, can we just get you a hair, a wig, and
You'll never get me here.
Come on. There's got to be something. Come on, you got to know somebody by now.
The only thing that I will take is free breakfast at the Athenian Diner.
Yes, I understand. I know.
I know.
Listen, I know. You'll take free anything.
You're
right?
darn right. I'll take free anything. I love freebies. All right, now we're going to go back here now and watch Stouffer, who's coming up. right here behind Allshire. Let's go to this right now. Stouffer coming up for 300. So far, Beagle with 300. Wayne Caron, Stephen Counts, Robbie McDonald, welcome aboard. Stephen Caltabiano on. Patrick Gant, welcome aboard, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight here in Southwest Florida. At Allshire, bowling 278 with that new green monster from Storm. And right now, seat the table at a 1,000 pace. If Stouffer gets this one, they're right at 1,000, right out of the chute. So let's watch this great Southwest Florida champion, David Stouffer, for number 10. An electronic, did you see that? Head pin in front of the 10. Wow, what a ball. Again, the carry here is tricky. Great shot for Stouffer. Threw it fantastic, but unfortunately did not catch a break. And now we'll go down and watch my friend Brian Robinson, who will be striking out here with a 3 count and a 6 count for 249 if he goes out. Pretty rare game. A 249 with a loss of 10 pins in count, which you very seldom see. If he strikes here, that could be quite a unique game. And the second frame lost the grip. The ball hung on his hand, and he did make the spare. B-Rob, great shot, ringing 10.
I'm glad I got that video.
Good start for B-Rob at 238.
That was the vibe. I had to take a video.
Now, Baranecki, who went 286 last game here on 39 and 40. I'm looking for Doug Kirk, Andy. I haven't seen Doug Kirk. Let's see if I can find him after Baranecki makes this shot. Doug Kirk throws the ball great. You like to call him the bearded wonder or the bearded maniac. Doug Kirk. Watch the game of Roy Parrish right here. Smooth.
I told my wife, I was like, I didn't win not one game.
Attaboy, Roy. Get through that, baby. Get over there. See, there it is. A little weaker rev rate. And there's that back row. And Robert Hilton, who has won our 5-game scratch tournament here, and just chomping at the, and look, there it is again. See it? Ball break late, almost a rip 7-10. As you can see, carry tough. That 4-pin will lay in a flat gutter, the head pin in front of the 7, the 5 behind it. There it is, see it? 6-pin right in that flat gutter will not come out. And that boy Lee Ratchin straps it pretty good. But again, there is the weak 10. Very common in this facility. If anything, it puts a premium on a pocket hit. Thank God. Again, a full house now tonight, as you can see. Lots of bowlers enjoying the back tables here. There is a lot of room. You can stretch out in here, as you can see, kids, babies, friends. A lot of kids here with their parents, which we like. A lot of room for strollers and high seats and kids laughing. It's just a wonderful place to bring the family and have a sandwich and watch some bowling. Nobody bothers you. Nobody's asking you to leave. It's wonderful. Little rip rack there with the pink hammer. And Ray Stevens, one of our sponsors, the 9-pin no tap, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group. Ray Stevens stepping up to the plate, sponsoring 6 tournaments with $500 each month. $3,000 in added prize money, courtesy of Ray. It's a lot of money.
Tammy and Lee are going to come through the bowler circle together, and the rest is in the drawing that we're going to have at the end of the night. Walk through the bowler circle now.
Zulke, again, the owner of iRoof, sponsoring the PBA non-champions event right there. Adam Zulke on lane 40. Great company, wonderful man. Great bowling history. Stepping up to the plate. A PBA sponsor. PBA non-champions event sponsored by iRoof. Wonderful. Bowling with his dad, Paul. And Spencer Eddy right there on 37 will be bowling the sweeper tonight. He's here from college with his dad, Robert. Oh, look at Spencer rolling a 2-pin. And now our young star, Evan Baranecki, working the pro shop with Ricky Ward, Gary Seward, and Mark Pulaski, and just doing a great job with customer service here. Graduate of Weber. Says he'll take it. Now B-Rob with a 4-6. B-Rob needs to practice the next 3 days to get it going again. Not a lot of practice in Morgantown. Not a lot of tournaments. Oh, look at that, almost out of the pit. Wow, that was close. Gary Seitz getting that week 10 out of there. Well, that's true, Tom Irwin. Once the front doors are replaced, we do expect at least a couple Audis in here on stands with TV sets and thumb drives showing their ads all the time in our settee area. That's the advantage of having that big area. We just couldn't get any in the doors. And once those doors are replaced out front, there will be Audis in here. And everybody that bowls a 300 or an 800 will get their picture taken in front of those Audis. We'll show them on our live stream. And it'll be great for people to see that. A wonderful opportunity for league bowlers to do something that very few league bowlers have had. Get a $70,000 car for 2 days with a full tank of gas and drive it away. What kind of cookies do I have? I have mint thins, Carissa. Mint thins. And I'm eating them like I got a tip on a famine. I have not stopped since I opened the package. And I got a bad tooth. The 710 are the Devil's Bedpost, a 4-6, the Royal Throne chair legs. Well, Cooper, I've never quite heard about it that way. I describe them a little differently. Either or began with an F, and they still are an F. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get in trouble. There are children watching. I was at the show when Ross shot in 1980 at Mel's when he made the 710. I can't believe that's 41 years ago. This past January. And I was also at the show where Mazza made it at Cypress Lanes in Winter Haven, right up the road. That was in 1990. In both cases, you know, the crowd was like asleep. And then when they fell, it's like, you know, everybody woke up and went nuts. It was like there was this roar that you never heard, unless it was maybe Petraglia's 300 or Benoit's or Pete McCordick's. But the roar was so. In other words, when the guy's getting up for the 12th one, you know he's got a shot at 300. When a guy's shooting a 710, you don't expect him to make it. So the roar was different, very unique. Of course, I can imagine the roar when Rick Wilbur's son, John, bowled 900 in Rutland. I've seen the replay of it. And that's got to be the roar that you will remember every second of your life. It's in your body. When a crowd roars and you do something on national television, if you've had it happen once, I had it once when I struck to beat my dear friend Dave Davis. The roar is the thrill of a lifetime. If you have that on television, you have something that you never forget, because you don't ever hear a sound like that unless it's at the 10th frame or a 4-6 or 300 or a strike to win. The roar is breathtaking. Of course, I heard the roar when Mickey Mantle walked off in Game 3 of the '64 World Series where the Yankees won 2-1. It was my first baseball game. I was sitting in the third base mezzanine at Yankee Stadium. Little did I know that home run broke the tie with Babe Ruth on October 10th, 1964, for the most World Series home runs. And to this day, Mantle holds the record with 18. I saw him hit the 16th, which broke Ruth's record. And he had 2 more that series to end with 18. No one's ever had 18. No one has ever caught Mickey. Strictly World Series home runs, not playoff home runs, but World Series home runs. Of course, back then, there was no playoffs. So, you had to accomplish all those home runs in a total of 7 games over a period of years, or 4 games if you swept. So Mantle hit 18 of them from 52 to 64. I think the Yankees were in, let's see, 52 and 3 is 2. 55, 6, 7, and 8 is 6. 60 is 7. 61 is 8. 63. I think Mantle played in 10 World Series back then, which was crazy. We're going to go to the split screen, start looking for some strings here. Again, game 2, usually a little transition sets in. Some of the more fragile pairs break down a little. Lower end seems to hold up a lot better. We don't have cameras down there, but the lower end had less lineage in this house over the years. Boy, these cookies good. I could eat all of these tonight. Daniel Trigger's on. Rex Gatewood, welcome aboard, guys. Thank you for joining us. Also want to put a shout out to my dear friend Tom Halota, who's recuperating. Tommy, thinking about you, brother. Tom Halota, really the man responsible for setting up this live stream 2 years ago when Robert first bought this facility. And Tom, avid bowler, thinking about you tonight, Tommy. Hoping to see you soon. Now we're going to go across with the big cameras, everybody, and let you just watch the close-ups. Joe Lassick right there, Kevin Pellicati, Roy Paris. Get over there, attaboy, Roy. That's Bob Lockhart from Sacramento. Really beautiful stroke. Man in his 70s still has a beautiful stroke. Throws it good. Lockhart out of Northern California, the capital of California, Sacramento. And yes, I was there too. In the 70s, the tour bowled at Country Club Lanes in Sacramento. I was there as player service director that summer, 75. 46 years ago. Seems like yesterday. Well, Wayne Chester, thank you so much. Yes, it's a remarkable project. When my live stream booth is done, we will be the only bowling center in the United States with 20 cameras set up for live stream every night of the week, every weekend. An interview booth, a green screen behind us with a studio look. And what I found is Robert and Tom being a very good bowler in his life, dreamed of doing this. And luckily for me, I still had a little gas in the tank and was able to tag along. And I often wonder how long I can do this. I don't know. I know as long as my health stays good and I can get a little time off in the summers, I'll probably keep going. But it's very unique and very different because these are not pros. But that's the best part of it. We're giving them something they never dreamed of, and their families can watch, and their friends, and people from around the United States. Lisa Michelle's on from Mobile. And for me to be part of that is really, at this stage of my life, an unbelievable surprise to be doing this, 20 to 25 hours a week. And it's going to get better. We've got some unbelievable things happening to the live stream when we put it in the booth with some camera angles that we've not had that are going to be installed differently. And Alshire just catching all of it. And he is strong. He was our GM. He decided that with his wife pregnant and family responsibilities and working 6 days a week in here, and he wanted to be with her during her pregnancy, and he left on very good terms with ownership and is now working for a landscape installation company and sales, and he did a very good job here and was very well liked. But I think 6 days a week in a bowling center with a baby on the way, maybe he did the right thing. It's his first child, and I think he should be able to enjoy that. Lee Rathjen, look at the strings now for Oaks Farms. Check that out. That's pheasant tracks right there. We're going to watch Gary Seward, Alshire, and Stouffer throw these, and then we'll move the cameras again. David Forbes right there on 17 and 18. The gesture he's made to this bowling center is just unparalleled with Audie of Fort Myers. What a fan of bowling. His dad was a longtime bowler in Jamestown, New York. His dad, a Vietnam veteran, still with us. And Dave, because his dad was a veteran with some health issues, decided to put $5,000 up in Johnny Petraglia's name in the Audie of Fort Myers Pro-Am in April, giving $5,000 to Johnny Petraglia's charity, who will bowl this event, accept it, who was also a Vietnam veteran. And I got to tell you, if that isn't a thrill, to know that, you know, a man went out of his way to do that for bowling. Not only put $5,000 up for Johnny, $5,000 in our Pro-Am, but the Audi League. Just an amazing gesture during a time where bowling's really struggling, and we love this man for what he's done for us. And the fact that so many people have had a highlight of their bowling career, you know, 140, 150, 160 average bowlers to win the use of a $70,000 car for a weekend, full tank of gas. And when you leave your regular car there, they detail it for you. When you come back, your car's detailed. I mean, if you think about that, you would ask yourself, you know, what if every city had this, you know, in a bowling center, what it would mean to each local area to have a major dealership do that for you. We are blessed to have that relationship with Audi of Fort Myers and David Forbes, and Alfie Oaks and Oaks Farms, and Robert Eddy, of course, and all our sponsors, Ray Stevens, Brian Copeland, Jerry McElanick, Adam and Paul Zulke and iRoof, and Tyler Armour from Brunswick, Hammer sponsoring our PBA event. We've got a lot of friends that have stepped up to the plate here for us, and Robert and our league and tournament players, and I have to mention that as much as I can because it's very real. And it started with this league with Oaks Farms coming up with 20,000. That's the one that got it going. And then everybody said, well, you know what, if they can do it, I can do it. And that's basically what's happening. Now, Billy Morgan's going to be coming up on 8 in a row right here. Dennis Spiegel, who had 300, shooting a $190 right now. So obviously, lanes transcending, bowlers having to change equipment, move their eyes and feet. They're on 29 and 30. We're going to see what Brian Robinson's got. He'll be coming up on a 4-bagger here. We're going to watch Brian, his mom and dad watching tonight from Morgantown. Brian getting ready to bowl the Tournament of Champions qualifier. High roll Hernandez right there, who throws it great. And here goes B-Rob. B-Rob's got a lot of fans watching tonight. Very popular man. Yes, Harry Wright, Brian Robinson right now throwing a shot. Went to two-handed, was a one-hander. Great athlete. Hit a golf ball good, too. All right, yep. That's all right, B-Rob, he'll get it. You got to start somewhere. He's a little rusty. Keep in mind, a lot of players rusty because of their requirements in their states, and he's one of them, but he's going to bowl tomorrow and Friday. Get some games under his belt. Bowl today on that Tournament Champions pattern. Here goes Billy Morgan now. Billy Morgan, Naples Fire Protection. Very good bowler. Had 300 in this league last year. Now Billy Morgan for number 9. Billy Morgan, a big man, stands in front of the second set of dots. Small steps. High backswing, very controlled footwork, drags his feet, not running. See, right up there on them second set of dots. Very small steps. See that? Very small. Great shot for Billy Morgan. Big man there, very smooth. Nice to see. One of the Naples contingent bowling here with us. We like it when the Naples guys come up. They get a very nice greeting. We loved it when Ronnie Martin was here this past weekend, and his son bowling Don Barrett for the scratch title last month. Ronnie the third, bowling great. Let's watch Scott Cooper. Scott Cooper works for the United States Postal Service at our main branch by Page Field. Him and his wife Patty, avid bowlers, have won a couple of our events. Doubles, triples, good bowler here. Bowled at Billy Hardwick's All-Star Lanes in Memphis before he moved here. Get over there. Messenger? Oh, look at that delayed slow motion Messenger. I love it. I love it. The slow-mo Messenger. Now we'll get ready to watch Big Billy in the 10th. And we announced today that Steve Callier and John Huff will be bowling our senior event. Two legendary bowlers from Naples. Great to have them aboard with us. Callier and Huff have cashed in senior events and bowled great in Las Vegas in those 50 and over senior high rollers. They have whacked them out there. So Southwest Florida will have a strong contingent of entries in that PBA senior stop in April. Callier coming off of open heart surgery. Probably going to start practicing now slowly and try to get the bones loose. And now, Billy Morgan coming up now for number 10. Look right in front of, right on that second set of dots. Small foot, feet, or steps, big high backswing. Great shot from Morgan. Beautiful stroke. If you watch him, great timing, does not fall off. Long time bowler, good bowler, serious bowler, understands the game. I like when Billy bowls good. It shows big men you don't have to run. Control that footwork and that swing, and you end up with that balance. Big long reach. Come on. Oh, no. Stuff 7. Great shot from Morgan. Could have been. Should have been. But never was. Let's watch Gary Seward now, who works our pro shop with Ricky Ward, Mark Pulaski, and Evan Baranecki. Gary, a mechanic with his dad at Wayne's Garage. Long-time family operation in North Fort Myers. Very liked by their customers. Good boy, Gary. Yes, Hoss. Gary Seward now with 8. Right behind Lee Rathjen. Let's check here in the split screen. We got action. Several large strings here. Billy DeHaas Jr. on. Welcome aboard, Billy. Thanks for joining us. Sandy Contravi, Glenn Zogger. Out of East Granby. That's the town that was next to where I lived in West Suffield.
You're confusing the fuck out of me right now. I don't want to get you the wrong it's really good.
That might be Kevin Pellicati on 11. Carissa, I don't know. We'll find out shortly. Wayne Chester telling me Country Club was your first PBA stop. Wow. That's a long time ago, Wayne. Wayne, are you still in Australia? Wayne Chester, I hope you're still on. Are you still in Australia, my friend? Wayne Chester, formerly out of the Bay Area, San Francisco. Last time we were on, I think you said you were still living in Australia. And that was Kevin Pellicati there, I believe. Let's see, yep. Just rushed it, bad shot. But we're going to watch Rathjen and Seward here. Lee Rathjen slowly but surely starting to throw the ball better again after really fighting a bad wrist. He is a heck of a bowler right here. I mean, really good. And had a very bad year last year, had horrible tendonitis in his right hand. He's a carpenter by trade. Swinging that hammer for 20 years, just jolted the bones in his right hand. And now it looks like he's gaining strength. Let's watch Gary Seward now. Krista Robeson rooting for this one, I'm sure. Come on. Hit it. Yeah, right. Tripping the 4-9. Yeah. We'll take it. I like it. You're allowed to trip a 4-9. It's legal. Some people would say that's luck. Not really. That is a legitimate high pocket hit that does carry. I mean, the 2-pin forward is garbage. That's not a good shot there when you barely touch the head pin and it goes to the left wall and rattles the 2-pin. But a trip 4-9's legit. And Carissa goes, heck yeah. I don't blame you a bit, Chris. I'm with you. Heck yeah. Instead of heck no. Aussie for life, really, Wayne? That's wild. Wow. From San Francisco to Australia. Where were you out of? Santa Clara? I thought you were out of Santa Clara somewhere, or Redwood City, somewhere out there in the Bay Area.
Larry.
Brian Robinson is now back with me. We're watching strings here.
Yeah.
On 19 and 20 B-Rob.
Okay.
And
yeah, I'm seeing a lot of strikes.
We're going to be watching Scott Cooper now coming up, as well as Lee Rathjen and then Gary. Scott Cooper on 13 and 14. We're going to go close up right now to Scott Cooper, who did get the 9th one, okay.
230 and.
So I missed it.
Now I'm like 2-0. Went open, 4 baggers, pair, 4. I got 4. I got 4 on one shot. Hey, wait, come here. I got 4 on one shot, Larry. I got 4.
You have a 3 and a 4 tonight?
I have a 3 count and a 4 count. I'm going for
excellent.
Listen,
Excellent.
I want to try to get a 1 count, a 2 count. I already have 6. I need 5. I already have 6, 7, 8, 9.
So you have a 3 and a 4 tonight.
I do have a 3 and a 4.
And
Listen,
what I was going to do is I'm going to say welcome to Southwest Florida with your 3 and 4
listen,
count.
hey, I'm playing bingo tonight. I'm playing bingo tonight. No, I'm going to be moving on the left lane. I'm going to be actually going to use 2 different balls. The left lane does not hook at all down lane, and the right lane hooks immediately. So I'm going to.
Well, that's good that you're recognizing that, because that's what you have to do. Is you got to start recognizing now.
Right.
Because it's time.
Yeah. Yes. No, I mean, just getting a feel for the place. I mean.
Oh yeah.
Just getting a feel.
Oh yeah, that's all. You want to get loose, get a feel, and limber up. That's all. That's what the main idea was. Limber up.
Absolutely.
Now,
if you can just get like a massage person, I would be in heaven right now. Like, can you have the owner just hire some people to do massages while we're bowling? That'd be amazing.
I'm not into that. I refuse to get involved with massages. Although I do get a lot of massages on my live stream.
Yeah.
MESSAGES messages.
Okay.
Massages and messages, are they spelled the same?
Yeah.
I get messages.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that what you do?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lots of messages, but no massages.
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Harry. How are you doing? I will tell Dad you said hi.
Harry Wright, what's up? Harry Wright.
All right, I'm going to go try to throw a strike here, Larry.
All right, now we're going to watch Gary Seward. Seward, great shot, number 10. Nice to see now. Now this is the key shot right here, because right now he's thrown the ball very well. It's all about execution. He's executed well. Every ball has been in the pocket. Got a break with the 4-9. Stay relaxed. Take a deep breath. Don't rush. Stay focused. Adam Wagner, the mints are delicious. I can't stop eating them. That's there. That's there. All right, Seward, great shot. Now the first 2 and a 10th on the money. He's got to do the same thing again. Get through it. Don't ease up. Now he's favoring the drier part of the lane. Does not want to get soft here and go through the nose. Get through it. There's plenty of friction. Be aggressive. Don't baby it. Don't steer it. Freewheel it. And throw 300. Mark Sharp is now 51. I'm glad you're watching tonight, Mark. You're going to watch Gary Seward now for 300. Oh, got that way in. Oh, brother. Just didn't get it off the hand. Not too happy. I understand. We've all done that. We're going to be watching Scott Cooper. That was a bad shot. I'm surprised. I really thought he'd throw it better than that. But, hey, if you're going to bowl bad, bowl 299, right? I'd rather have $2.99 knowing I threw the 12th one bad than $1.89 and I threw everything bad. So great game for Seward, nothing to be ashamed of. In the World Open of 1972, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Larry Lichtenstein, in qualifying, bowled. These are 4 games in a row now. 299, 148, 299, 149. In 4 games, 2 299s, and the other 2 games were 297 between them. 2 299s, and the other 2 total 297. I finished 9th in that World Open, about 120 pins off of television, and I lost those 120 pins in the 149 and the 148. Take my word for it. Surrounded by 299s. We live in a strange world when it comes to bowling. The ups and downs can literally be every frame. Scott Chakosky now getting 7. And for all of us, we know the ups and downs. Now in Game 3, keep in mind we do expect action tonight, so get ready. Now, Matt McNeil is going to bowl tonight. We do know that. He's planning on being here. Brian Robinson will be bowling. The 2-hander out of Morgantown, West Virginia. Very nice crowd tonight here at Lightning. A lot of families. And Scott Cooper tripping to 6, saying thank you. Let's watch the great veteran Ricky Ward right here with that classic style. The Bulldog, as we call him. Dylan Brimhall watching tonight. Hello, Dylan. Welcome aboard. Paul Phillips, I'll tell you what I do plan on doing. Once my new booth is built, I will be able to sit 4 people with me with microphones in a studio look. It'll look like ESPN or the NFL pregame shows. And Tommy Kress coming to Fort Myers. Yes, sir. I can't wait, Tommy Kress. Can't wait to see you. Tommy Kress will be in my booth with me. Paul Phillips, I plan on close-ups with teams when they bowl well and multiple guests, which we can't do right now, but I will. That was one of my main things, was to interview a team, especially if they won a segment or they had a great night, and get all of them talking at the same time with a microphone. With this one here we have to share. So it is going to happen. It is part of our new interview system. We will be interviewing people. We might be integrating some pictures in of people and their careers. These are things we want to do, and I appreciate any ideas that all of you might have, because that's what it's all about, is making the show interesting and not repetitive. And sometimes I feel like it's too repetitive because there's too much onus on me talking. I want to be able to have a booth with 2-3 people with me and do a whole show. Like tonight, if I had Brian Robinson, Not Bowling, and Matt McNeil, and all of us doing the commentary, that would be unbelievable. And we're going to be able to do that. As well as maybe some wives sitting with me watching their husbands, and some children. And like last night, family members watching other family members. The key is to feature these people. These are the real bowlers. They are the ones that keep the sport alive, and we want to feature them. And they all have a story. So I agree with that 100%. Paul Phillips, very good.
Larry Lichtenstein.
Well, Don Johnson's $2.99 was voted the number one PBA telecast. The week before that, I made the finals in New Orleans, did not qualify for the tournament champions yet, and he won New Orleans and beat Earl Anthony with that same ball. And I bowled him in match play when he used that ball in New Orleans to win. There was a tight line, what they call the Harry Smith tight line, and had the honor and privilege to bowl Don and lose to him in New Orleans. And then, of course, the next week he beat the great Dick Ritker 299 to 268 at Riviera Lanes in Akron. I was very, very good friends with Don and his son Jimmy, and Don's first wife Mary Ann. Very good friends with the Johnsons. And Don's father Howard sold me my very first trailer that I towed behind my Winnebago as player service director. I bought a trailer after the 74 tournament champions. I went to Kokomo, Indiana, and bought a trailer from Don's father and used that trailer my first summer that I worked for the PBA. This summer will be 47 years ago. And just had the privilege to watch Don in his prime, these 71 and 72 years when he was bowler of the year. My God. I mean, I bowled against him several times those 2 years, maybe about 10 times in match play, 12 times. Did not have a good record against him. I think in my life I was about 3 or 4 and 14 or 15 against Johnson. I mean, he had my number. No matter what I bowled, he beat me. I started getting mad in the end, too. I did not like it. I did not like it. Knowing I could shoot 240 and this guy would always beat me. He was great. And we miss him dearly. Died young, 62 years of age. Terrible. Just a really cool guy. He was loved by the touring players. Everybody called him Coco, or the Kokomo Kid. I called him Kokomo.
What was your nickname, Litchy?
Litchy. Everybody called me Litchy or Lichko. It was one or the other, Litchy or Lichko. And then there was a few other things they called me, but this is a family show.
I understand.
But instead of going into those names, I like Litchy and Lichko.
Yeah. We'll stick with that. I have some names I like to call you. But
Don Johnson called me Litchy. Earl Anthony called me Litchy. George Pappas called me Litchy. Johnny Petraglia called me Litch. Dave Davis called me Litch. Sutar always called me LICHSTEIN. LICHSTEIN. Never called me Larry. Mark Roth called me Litchy. Marshall Holman called me Litchy.
What about Hoss?
I don't know. I got to remember now about that. Larry Lobb called me Litchy. Going to see some of my dear friends in April, and naturally Amleto. I can't wait to see Amleto Monticelli, one of the nicest men you ever want to meet in your life. I knew his dad very well, and his brother Rudolfo. Amleto just lost his father a few months ago. I knew Mr. Monticelli very well, and I knew a lot of their parents. I knew Mike Alby's dad. He was a wonderful man. Knew a lot of the parents of the great legends, with Bobby Learn's mother and father, and knew Walter Ray's sister. Very fortunate in my life to know many of the legends and their families. And they knew my wife Ann, who passed away 28 years ago. They all loved Ann. They loved Mrs. Ann. They all called her Mrs. Ann. She was beautiful. My son Michael calls me Hossy. Hi, Hossy. That's what he always calls me. Or Dad. Paul, Ricky Ward is our pro shop operator here, along with Gary Seward and Mark Pulaski.
816 watch, Billy Morgan.
816, where's he at?
He's still got to shoot 279 to do it. He went front floor 10 pin. He's right here on 29 and 30.
So Billy Morgan has a shot for 816 in the wood. I've wanted a technical man with me, Paul, to sit with me, but they're all bowling. And I mean, I can get into the technical aspects too, but I would rather have somebody like one of our pro shop guys, Evan or Ricky or Mark Pulaski with me, because they're doing it daily and I'm not. I haven't drilled a ball in 3 years, nor do I want to. I'm done. I had enough. I had 50 years of it. But I would like a technical man with me full time. It wouldn't hurt. Gotta have the right guy. Love to have Matt McNeil with me if he moved here. Boy, would that be fun. He's articulate and wonderful. Well, I'm glad you knew Mrs. Ann, Tommy. You know, a lot of my friends knew her, and she was quite a lady, was with me at about, I would say, 200 PBA events every summer from 72 to 86, and traveled with me in the 90s, early 90s, 90, 91, 92, right in there. And she had friends across the country.
Eliminator cut was 2-3-1. The second game eliminator cut is 2-1-6.
Now look at B-Rob already standing 40. Just going to saw on it here. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's electronic. I like that reaction. Look at B-Rob. I mean, he throws a train. He had a pretty good rev rate one-handed, but he didn't have anything like this. I mean, that two-handed shot is just unbelievable. Very strong, a lot of revs. B-Rob. It'll be fun watching him tonight. I'm sure he wants to light him up and put a show on for us. Tell you ever, Derry Dickinson, when I saw him for the first time in 1968, I bowled the Bowler's Journal doubles with him in 68 in Covington, Kentucky when I was a kid. I watched Dickinson throw the ball, I got chills. I'll never forget it. I got chills watching it. You couldn't hear the ball hit the lane. The rotation was perfect, the arm swing was flawless, the footwork was, he glided up there like a gazelle. And a fine, fine gentleman who I had the privilege to drill winners for. I drilled several of the balls he won with and changed his grip in a couple of instances where he won and gave me the credit for it. You know, when I was in my heyday and I really had a good eye, I could do that. They would trust me and say, Litchie, I'm not bowling well. Put something on my hand that you think will work. And when you were dealing with guys that were so great, you could do that. You could gamble because they were great players. Donnie Schwartz Sr. running him out, getting all excited out there. How's that, huh? Very nice. Keith Remsky was fantastic. Of course, most of the people watching tonight, you know, don't really know the name. A lot of them don't. But you talk about great in the 60s, long before Earl Anthony. And long before Mike Albee, the great lefties of the 60s were Bill Allen, Dave Davis, and Ski Feremsky. Butch Gerhardt was excellent, so was Don Glover, but Feremsky was one of the first left-handed stars in professional bowling. Won his first PBA event in 1963, 58 years ago. One of the first lefties to win in professional bowling. Came out of the Houston area. Roy Lown was the first lefty to win in the PBA, won in October of 61 at Paramus. Roy was out of El Paso. Roy's still alive, lives in Las Vegas. I love Roy Lown, one of my boyhood idols. Roy Lown. Go to 17 and 18 and watch right here. We're going to watch Big John Att. Big John now on 6. And then we're going to go right to 21 and 2 and watch Jerry McElanick, Royal Palm Realty, one of our tournament sponsors. Let's watch Big John right here. A little high, now Jerry McElanick. Ooh, shreds the rack there. How about that? That was a half 10 and went. That's a wonderful thing when that happens. Stefanich, speaking of Stefanich, Tom Cox, very true story. He would not let me drill him a ball. He gave me 2-3 shots at it. And the first ball I drilled him, very true story, he told me it felt short, and he said I missed by a 64th. And I put my ruler on it, and my ruler said what the spec sheet said. But my ruler wasn't like his ruler. And when he put his ruler on the ball, mine was a 64 short. So I said to him, I'll compensate. The next time, I'll add a 64th. He said, okay, don't miss short. So I added a 64th, and I missed a 64th long, and he put his ruler on it and said, you missed a 64th long, Litchie. That's 2 balls you screwed up. And I said, I'm sorry, Steffi, I'm trying my heart out. He said, well, Litchie, I'm going to give you one more shot. And I can't have you drill me any more balls. I said, okay. So I guess the next one I got a span right, and I missed his thumb size. And that was the end of Litchie drilling for Steffi. Yet, when I would drill for Houston, this is what Houston used to say to me. If you miss long. I'd say, why? He'd say, I don't care. I'd say, you don't care. It's no, if you miss long. Davis never once told me I missed, neither did Petraglia. They used to grind their finger holes in their thumb with a cheese grater and grind, and I mean grind, the bevels off those holes beyond comprehension. I mean, the sharpness. They were so beveled when they got done grinding, the top of the hole looked like it was double the size of the drilled hole. Roth had to work the holes out. Roth didn't know how to work his own balls out. So I learned how to work his out. We did pretty good together. Anthony I never had a problem with. He was easy to drill for. Holman was easy for me to drill for. Schlegel was a pain in the you-know-what. He drove me nuts. He'd win and tell me I screwed the ball up anyways. He still tells me I screwed up all his equipment. I was on the phone with him yesterday. He told me I never drilled one of his balls right. He's 77 years old. And we laugh. And we joke. Jim Stefanich is still alive in Joliet, Illinois. I haven't seen Jim Stefanich in 31 years, who I miss dearly and idolized as a young boy. Still do. All right, we're going to watch now Jerry coming up. Again, one of our tournament sponsors who I like to feature. Jerry Mikulanic. Mikulanic now with 8 in a row, all right. Keep in mind, there will be action. We're waiting for the legend Matt McNeil to come in. He is supposed to bowl tonight. Matt McNeil, naturally on the Storm Rotogrip advisory staff and a tour rep for Storm. We will get Matt in the booth to talk with us a little bit about his feelings about the upcoming tournaments here in Florida. Jay Rucker, new glasses?
No.
Cataract surgery?
I got the left eye done last week, getting the right one done.
And how do you feel?
Dude, I can see.
You can see. Good. I had it done.
I went ugly 2-0 the first game, then I go 258, 258.
You went 2-0, 258, 258?
Yeah.
So all these years you couldn't see?
Yeah. Well, there was a fog over the arrows, so I wasn't really sure if I hit what I was looking at.
I got it.
And now I can see what I'm hitting.
I got it. It's a wonderful thing. I was my right eye was bad for 3 years. Couldn't see for 3 years.
Yeah, both of them are like that for 3 years.
Yeah, I'm thrilled to be able to see again.
Both. I get the right one done next Thursday.
I got it.
That way I'll be like, I might shoot 259.
Good. I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Matt Rizzo getting up for number 8 now. Matt Rizzo, the strike machine. Let's watch Rizzo. Bowls very well in this house. Joe Panko wants to know if I drilled for Bo. Sure, I drilled for Bo. I loved drilling for Bo. Bo did not drill a lot of bowling balls. Bo was extremely conservative with equipment. Very seldom drilled a new ball. Very seldom. And B-Rob now giving the thumbs up. Let's watch Coach Greg Lindsay here on 1560. Unique style, not a high backswing, a good bowler, has made finals and PBA regionals. Coaches our juniors on Saturday. Watch this low swing, hits it, really low swing, but hits it right there, gets it. Oh yeah, Greg Lindsay looking good tonight. Very nice. Nice to see Coach Lindsay bowling well. I like it when the junior coaches bowl well. And Michelanek looking good. And Pfeiffer tripping to 4. Now, Bowlers with Attitudes has a chance to win this segment, and they are in 4th place overall. And that is a handicapped team. Mike Boyd on it, but they're in good shape. That's the best they've bowled as a team. Nice to see. Keep in mind, action will start probably about 20 minutes after the league ends. All right, guys, drive safe. Matt Rizzo coming up here for his 9th one. Matt Rizzo led the house in average last year with 241. So had an off year so far, but he can strike when he gets it going. And that was just a pull off his hand. Not good for Rizzo. Not good at all there. Just didn't crowbar it off. You got to let it go. Vittorio Pizzoli on from Ireland. Welcome aboard, Vittorio. Thanks for joining us tonight. Okay, we're going to watch Big James Oswald here on 21 and 2. And we're going to watch Jerry Michelanek now coming up right behind him on the EBA Pro Shop team. Michelanic has had 2 300s this year. One in this league and one in the Audi League. Just got a Randy. How's that one, folks? That was a great shot. And he got a Randy, but he didn't get on the approach and go crazy. A Randy. You just saw the real deal. A Randy. Yeah, can't throw any better than that. That's one of the saddest things about the sport is a lot of times you make the perfect shot and you don't strike. In golf, if you hit it and it goes into the hole, it goes in. But in bowling, you can make the perfect shot and not strike. And there it was, the solid 8, the only true tap in bowling. 278 from Michelanic. I don't think there's any 800s tonight. My 813 or 14 ain't cutting it. We'll find out. I don't believe anyone has a shot for 800 this evening. Score's a little lower. I mean, not terrible, but a little lower. One of those deals where you think they're going to be, all striking, and it didn't ever come to fruition. We're going to watch Brian Robinson throw this one here. Looking pretty good, giving the report. Yep, he's reporting to his fan club. Let's see how Tyler and Evan are bowling down here up the high end. What have we got? Look at Baranicki. Look at Baranicki's game, ladies and gentlemen. Now, bowled great tonight in game 1. Look at this game right here. You think there's transition on 39 and 40? Wait till you look at his game, and you tell me. I say, look at this. 4-bagger, 6-2, 5 spare 9, 7-2, 7-2. Starts with a 4-bagger, and if he splits the 10th, he shoots 175. That's called transition. There is no doubt in my mind in the 5th frame the lanes went because he's too good. He's got a 6-5 and 2 7s in 5 frames, starting with 4 in a row. And that's what happens here at Lightning Strikes. Very common, depending on the pair and who's bowling on it. But very common. They're 30-year-old panels, and when they go on fire. Sometimes a 5-0, a 5-1. You move 1-1, it's never enough. You move 2-2, it's never enough. 2-0, it's never enough. Then if you move 5-1, you leave it 2-8-10, and you get fooled, so you're a little hesitant to go too far left. So what happens is you're fighting it and second-guessing your adjustment at the same time. And yes, the proton physics might definitely be too much ball on the burn, and I got to agree with that, Cooper, without any hesitation. That thing is a monster on the fresh, and when the heads go, that thing's a boomerang. That might even be so strong that if the lane was 10 feet longer, it could maybe turn around and come back. I mean, it's crazy what these surfaces are doing. But he could burn them up, obviously, because his lay down is identical. You know, his shot making is so identical that he's changing his own shot by executing. And again, that's part of today's game. And Matt McNeil is here. The living legend is here. Got his backpack on. Probably brought some Minnesota snow with him. And we're going to try and get this young, great star in the booth to say hello to everybody. So stay with us. Keep in mind the last few months, Don Barrett's been here, Rhino Page, now Matt McNeil, Walter Ray Williams. Had a lot of big guns come into the house.
Leanne will be back here helping yourself until we draw, until we're done. And also, we get the $50 sweeper tonight. Stick around for some action.
Now Robinson standing very deep, obviously. Up to the second set of dots, almost in front of the ball return. Look, in front of the second set, it's a big man. Again, short steps. Unbelievable. That was a very good shot, and there you saw it again. It's lightning strikes, and that's called the equalizer. You can pure it, make a great shot, and nothing touches the 7 or 10, and he's got high revs. I mean, he's got 500 off his hand, and neither pin moved. Again, really good shot. Could have been, should have been, and didn't happen. Maybe the new wood will help. We just ordered some new pins. Hopefully, we'll get a little bit of carry. Again, pairs finishing up now, and there will be action, so keep in mind, it should be exciting. A lot of big guns tonight. Stouffer, Pulaski Jr., Lee Ratchin, Matt McNeil, Brian Robinson, and several more. Should be a very high-scoring evening in the action end of it. I expect it to be good scores, high scores, and exciting. Pretty bad break there. Neither pin moved.
Yeah,
I mean, you pured it and nothing happened. Welcome to Lightning Strikes.
Welcome to bowling.
Well, that shot in this house, that half pocket, that light hit, 710s are prevalent here.
Yeah.
Prevalent.
Just like your hair.
That's not prevalent.
No, I
you threw that pretty good.
Yeah, maybe just a pinch.
I like the shots you're throwing this game. You look better, a little cleaner.
Yeah, I'm just kind of got more loose and just kind of,
Here's your friend Matt McNeil right there.
We're ready to go.
Matt McNeil brought his backpack with money in it. He's got money in the backpack tonight. Are you going to bowl with him or against him?
I think I'm bowling against him with Brad Stewart.
You're bowling with Brad Stewart?
Yeah. So I don't know where we're gonna be or whatever, but we'll figure it out.
Yep. I got it. Now we're finishing up, folks. I'm going to try to get Matt in the booth once he's done saying hello to everybody. He's got a lot of his friends that he's talking to here. He did spend 3 months with us here in May, June, and July of last year. Came down from Minnesota and was with us quite a bit in the summer. So, got a lot of friends in the house. Reacquainting. Ryan Sullivan, pretty good shot right there. Throws the ball really good. All right, we're finishing up. McNeil right here talking with Spencer Eddy right in front of our concourse cam. You can see him right there with Robert Eddy and Spencer. And Matt's looking up, and he knows I'm talking about him right now. And I'm waving to him, and he's waving to everybody there. There he is, the young star with Robert Eddy. And Robert played peekaboo and waving. And, of course, they know I'm talking about them now. So, look, they're all laughing. And they know they're on. And what an honor it is for us to have this great champion here from Minnesota who has a record that I don't think we'll ever see be beaten. I just don't see it happening. 3 all-events titles, unheard of in the world of bowling. 3 all-events titles. And I'm going to get him in the booth. Good to see you. You look great. Welcome back.
Good to see you.
Saw you on TV a lot.
I've been out there.
You want to sit a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I got to get this young man in here, folks. This is a thrill. So I've been waiting to see you. Welcome back. It's great to have you with us.
Thanks.
And we're excited. So what have you been doing? What's going on?
I've been busy. We've been we had the ladies tour in Dallas.
You had the ladies tour in Dallas,
for the
okay.
kickoff classic.
Yeah.
And then I was working the TAT tournament.
You worked the TAT?
Yep.
Didn't you have 800 the other night with a green ball? I saw it on Facebook.
Yeah, it's the first. I kid you not. It's literally the first time I've really been on the lanes.
Really?
For score.
You shot 820 or 830 or
I
something?
had 835.
Just like
Yeah,
that.
blind squirrel finds a nut every now and
Well,
then, just so you know which.
So you're not bowling a lot, you're repping a lot.
I'm repping a lot.
Now you did announcing too.
Yeah.
Where did you do announcing?
I did the Weber Cup.
At the Weber Cup.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Wow, what a career.
I tried to channel my inner Bo Burton.
Well, we all learn from Bo. I mean, he's obviously the benchmark. Now, how long are you staying?
I'm here for a while. You're gonna
Good.
You're gonna be stuck with me
Good.
for
I
a
mean,
while.
I couldn't wait. I missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too.
And I'm glad you're bowling with us. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And so you're going to stay at your aunt's house? Is that your aunt here? Or a relative?
So my both my aunts live down here, and then my mom's renting a house down here as well.
Wow. Cool. So you
that's-
got family.
So we got some family down
Wonderful,
here. Yeah.
wonderful. And how's Bill Chrisman? Is he okay? I understand he went through an operation.
Yeah, he was.
Is he all right?
Yeah, he had a couple things, couple health issues, but he was. Last time I had heard, he was up walking around yesterday.
Good. I saw that.
Yep.
Saw it on Facebook. What an iconic man.
Oh yeah.
Congratulate him and Barbara and getting and will be inducted.
Yep.
What a wonderful honor.
Oh,
Boy, does he deserve it.
Oh,
What a wonderful man. He's just loved by everybody.
absolutely.
So you're going to stay a while. You're going to do some bowling.
Yeah.
And now, we have the senior tour here in April.
I'll be here.
Are you going to be here?
Yeah, I'm
you're going to. We got a new booth. Did you see
I
the
know,
booth?
yeah. I'm the PBA 50 tour manager for Stewart.
Oh, you can sit in the booth and talk with me. I love it. Now, we have the non-champions event March 5th, 6th, and 7th. You want to sit with me a little on that, too, if you get a chance to come in here?
If I'm in town, yeah.
If you're in town.
If I'm in
Wonderful,
town,
wonderful. So you've been on the ladies' tour.
Yeah, I also, that's part of my duties at Storm is the PWBA tour manager as well.
PWBA tour, man. What about that 16-year-old girl, Jillian?
Jillian Martin.
And tell me about her. I've been reading about her. I
man,
saw
she-
videos of her. Wild.
Fearless.
Fearless.
You know what? I remember when I first saw EJ Tackett bowl when he was really young at the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
And she is the female version of what I saw when
She looked great.
Yeah.
Running them out.
Oh, she's fearless.
Pumping.
Yeah.
I said, she's got it. Thank God.
I know.
It's
right?
wonderful to see.
It really
A
is.
young girl that good, that quick. I mean, that's a phenom right there. 16 to be that good, my God.
Yeah, it's really unbelievable.
Yeah, it is unbelievable. There's been a few of them. Dottie Fothergill was great. Judy Sutar was great in their teens, but it's very rare that a girl comes along that good, that quick. Even today with all the technology, it's still very tough to do that.
It is. What astounds me more about Jillian as I get to know her, as I work with her more, is her mental capacity.
Yeah.
She reads a lot of mental game books.
Yeah.
She's very well read. She's a great student.
Where's she from? New York? There's the boss. We got to get the boss in
There's
here
the boss.
now.
He's got his new. Yep, he's got his new jacket on.
The boss is a storm
I got
staffer
the boss.
now.
I got the boss a little swag.
I kind of thought the boss would be a storm staffer tonight.
That's Storm, baby.
Yeah, but she's just an unbelievable young lady, and she's a great academic.
It's so wonderful. I was thrilled to see it. I saw some of her replays, and I saw that look. It's in the mask on, so you really can't get a full look.
Yeah.
But I watched her eyes and her body move, her body language. I said, "Wow, she's a killer out there."
She is. She's fearless.
She's fearless.
Yeah.
Great. Another great young star. So you're going to be here all summer or all winter? Or?
I don't know, man. Until DeSantis throws me out, you guys might.
DeSantis ain't throwing you out. DeSantis ain't throwing you out. Now you're going to bowl the USBC in Reno.
It's in Las Vegas.
In Las Vegas.
Yeah. June 21st, 22nd.
June 21st, 22nd. Who you bowling with?
I got Rakoski.
You're bowling with Rakoski?
I got
You're bowling
Rakoski.
doubles with Rakoski?
I might bowl good doubles with Rakoski.
Whoa, that could be an eagle.
Actually, I am bowling doubles with Rakoski.
Whoa, that's a factor there. You got a horse. He's got a horse.
Me
Two
and Rack.
horses. Wow, Matt and Rack.
Matt and Rack attack.
Wow. And who else is on the team? Ron Moore?
Ron Moore.
Yes, you told me last time. Ron Moore, Rakoski.
Yep. And we got Justin Veach.
Justin Veach.
He's from Louisiana. Very, very good player.
Louisiana.
Yeah, very good player.
A Cajun.
Cajun. Raging Cajun.
A Raging Cajun.
Raging Cajun.
How about that?
Yeah. And got Big Dave Gwindon.
I love Dave Gwindon.
I love Dave.
What a horse.
Oh.
Wow.
Boy. Yeah, he is a horse.
Oh yes, a horse. I saw him as a young man, and he could fall back the fifth arrow. You know, before quarters came out.
Oh yeah.
He could fall back the fifth arrow with a three-piece as good as anybody in the
Remember
world.
when he shot 300
Oh,
at
yes.
the International?
Oh yes, it's a famous game because it was all him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there was no help there.
Oh, nobody shot. I don't think anybody shot 200 on the show.
Yeah, he was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's good man too. A very nice man.
Yeah,
Great to have
we
you
got
with
a lot
us.
of great guys. Yeah.
Great to see you back. What do you think of the house, huh?
It's beautiful.
Isn't it wonderful?
Boy, is it wonderful.
Look what he's done.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's
beautiful.
fantastic. It's just such a pleasure to be here. Got our new TV booth coming. It rolls out. You can sit 5 people with microphones, cameras, a green screen background, studio background.
Yep.
That should be done in 2 to 3 weeks. We're hoping for the non-champions event. But all in all, what a transformation.
Oh,
From
unbelievable.
a dungeon to something beautiful.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Is that why you moved here? You heard we were remodeling?
I'm a sucker for good bowling proprietors. I guess.
We all are.
Robert's
Robert's
become a really good friend.
I know he has.
We've
I'm
grown
glad
close
because
over the
we
last
love
couple
Robert.
months.
All of us love Robert for what he's done. You know, we're bowlers, and he's a bowler, and for what he's done, brought so many people together and given them a wonderful evening of entertainment.
Oh yeah.
You can just see it all around you. Everybody's happy. and
Everybody's
staying
having a
and
great time.
laughing and talking, and it's become family.
Yeah, it really
And,
is.
you know, for me, I started a month after he took ownership, so I've been with him now almost 2 years. I think the first week of May is my end of my second year, and I got to be honest with you, Matt, I never dreamed it would be this nice.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted to work. I didn't think I'd see what I see.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Anyway, it's great to have you with us. You're going to do a little bowling tonight now?
Yeah, I'm gonna go try to win a few
Good.
bucks
We're
out
going to
there.
watch
That's it.
you, and we're going to root for you and talk about you, and let's see what happens.
Sounds great. Good to see you, Lich.
Good to see you. The great Matt McNeil, ladies and gentlemen. What an honor and privilege to have this great champion with us this evening, and a gentleman representing Storm, the ladies tour rep, and going to bowl with us and all of you. What a wonderful, wonderful way to spend an evening with Brian Robinson from Morgantown, Matt McNeil from Minneapolis, St. Paul, and all of you watching. Thank you so much. Stay with us. It's going to be fun to watch this legend bowl. Eric Bernson again with Bill Bockhorn, Rob Thor. Keep in mind, everybody, this will be action. And I'll try to find out about the scores this evening.
All right, guys, your scratch pot for the third game.
What'd you shoot, Robin?
278, Jared McEllaney.
Jerry McLean?
I'm not sure if you've seen that first shot of the
I did. I saw it. You got a Randy.
So for
I told
six,
James
Altman
I was
for
going to
fifth,
shoot 299.
Alshire for fourth, Doug Kirk for
Well, you dead flushed it. You throw it. That's the best shot you made. I mean, you leave a solid 8, you know you threw it great.
for first.
David told me I missed it. He said I missed it on the bottom.
I don't think you missed that on the bottom. Now, Stouffer getting entries down there for the sweeper. And you can see the place is packed with people, all enjoying their evening and getting ready for tonight's action, which we love to do here at Lightning Strikes. Brad Stewart, hello, Brad Stewart. A lot of people going to bowl sweeper tonight, folks. Should be a lot of fun. And I guess there's going to be a doubles match incorporated in the sweeper. So we're going to have what we call double action, which, quite frankly, you know, with these tour guys coming in here, you know, the locals want to take a shot at them. It's like Brad Stewart wants to bowl the best in the world. And he has. He's bowled Rhino Page, Don Barrett, and Matt McNeil in less than a year in action. And let's face it, if you're a golfer, wouldn't you Wouldn't you want to play around with Tiger Woods or
Last chance to get any tickets
one of the greats
for the raffle, last chance.
and try to beat him? I know I would. Except the only problem with bowling and golf is I average 160 in both, so that's out. See the approach cam, a lot of people walking around. A lot of them don't like to leave. It's almost like, I'm sure when this COVID garbage is done, this place will stay packed till 1, 2 in the morning a couple nights a week. There's no doubt. They don't want to go home. It's an amazing scenario. They want to stay, they want to bowl. Like the old days in the 60s when I was a kid. Feel like I'm reliving it.
Nobody else for tickets?
So Jay's not answering.
Last call. If you guys got brackets money, go see Terry up at the front desk. She's waiting for you, or it goes to her.
I think anytime, I know for all of you that are fans, we'll get a chance to catch this in a nonchalant way like we just had with Matt, then you really get a chance to see what he's like. It's not TV, it's not Fox, where it's basically scripted, and I don't say that in a negative way at all, but obviously, they have a producer and director, and they have a way they have to present the people. But here it's different. It's a league. It's a very social environment. And you see the vitality of Matt and the type of person he is and the genuine kindness and warmth he has as a person is why he has the position he does with Storm, and he's loved in this facility. And when he walks in here, he's treated like royalty. And I know in my case, I'm thrilled that he's decided to spend some time here in Southwest Florida with us. It just helps the game, helps our owner, and it lets these bowlers know that a world-renowned champion wants to be with them. It's just a great feeling. What an honor.
Table for 4, an entry into the Pro-Am with a $5,000 guaranteed prize fund, 4 3-day passes, and a choice of a bowling ball 2.0 or 11D. 684-925. 684-925.
Mark McDugno. Hello, Mark. Lane bowled good last night and got an Audi mark. That was nice to see.
684-925. You got 30 seconds. right, going once, 684-925. Going twice, 684-925. All right, you're out. Thank you for the donation.
Somebody had a winner and didn't claim.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Pull another one. All right, next one, 684.
So what'd you shoot tonight, Brian Robinson? 660, 670, 650?
Like 6:30.
630? 710 was a 32 pin 710.
Yeah, and then I tried to make sure to get it to go through, and then it came off there and went through the nose. I was like, cool, I love bowling. Wasn't maybe my best shot.
No, you got to bowl, though. That's the only way to do it. You got to bowl. A lot of guys, got rusty. And it doesn't take long when you're a good bowler, but you need 3-4 days. You'll probably bowl a lot better tomorrow and a lot better by Friday.
Oh, yeah.
And anyways, we're waiting for the action to start.
Yep. No, I'm ready. Are you ready for the action, Larry?
I love action. I was an action guy as a kid. I loved it. Yep. It was fun for me to bowl action. It wasn't fun when I lost, but it was fun when I won. I enjoyed beating people. I was a fierce competitor on the lanes. I like to run them out, slap it in their face, and tell them I had their number.
Fruit salad.
I would do anything to antagonize them. I would re-rack. I would stall. I would kick ball returns and yell out Fs.
Would you even if your thumb is right with the tape and everything, would you purposely try to tape your weight hole just to make it look like you're?
No. But I did think of dropping some Vaseline in their thumb holes a few times.
I understand.
I wanted to give them the fast release.
I understand.
But I never did that because I was afraid I would be, taken outside and that would be the end of me.
Yeah.
But I loved bowling for money. It was a wonderful time in my life. Even on tour, as player service director, I bowled for money. And a few times I got stupid. And one night I bowled Del Ballard in Tucson. I don't know what came over me, about 87 or 88. And him and I were in the bar. We were pretty toasted.
Yeah.
And I thought I could beat him, so I conned him into giving me 10 pins a game. And by the third frame of each game, he was ahead of me. And he got me for 400. It was a deuce a game. And I ended up quitting in the 8th frame of each game. He shot 260, 260.
He didn't want any practice shots for the next game?
And he laughed at me and gave it to me the rest of my life. He told me he was not returning the money and he didn't care.
I understand.
And the worst shellac, I took a shellacking from John Mazza in 91 or 92. On the summer tour, I bowled him somewhere for 100 a game. And I've been bowling pretty good. I've been practicing a little.
Yeah.
And he beat me like a drum. And he laughed at me. He told me I should stay in the truck and drill balls and never bowl again. And he busted me. And everybody was razzing me. I didn't talk to him for about a month. I was mad at him. I mean, he gave it to me. Because I kept challenging him and told him he sucked. And he gave it to me. He gave it right back. I punished him. He punished me back. Sometimes you get a guy mad. That's good, and they beat your brains in. And that happened to me. So I loved it though. In the end, it was great to do it. Great to remember it. We'll watch tonight and we'll remember it. And Stouffer now trying to get some entries over there at the table. And action will start shortly, folks, so stay with us. It will be fun to watch Matt McNeil and a cast of some pretty good shooters tonight. Go ahead. Again, the action will be starting shortly. And it'll be exciting, so stay with us, folks. I know we got about a 10-minute break. And the action will start. Last night we got off the air at 1:15, but tomorrow and Friday I can recuperate, so tonight we'll probably go to 1. We're going to be on 19 through 28, which is perfect. We'll be starting right here, 19 and 20, and run 21 through 24, 25 through 28. So right in the middle of the house, which is usually where we bowl action. And the approach cam will be able to use that a little tonight too.
I'm back, Larry.
All right, Brian.
Larry.
Guard. In or out? Out, thank you. Super no good, right?
Again, for those of you that just joined us, we're at a break. The league just ended. The action's going to start. We do have quite a few horses getting ready to bowl here at Lightning. Naturally highlighted by the appearance of Matt McNeil, who is now going to be joining us for several months with his mom and his 2 aunts down here from Minnesota. Brian Robinson from Morgantown, Dave Stouffer, of course, probably Evan Baranecki, Scott Cobb, and several others. So stay with us.
Yes, Hoss. It'll be a good turnout.
Mark Pulaski Jr. should be bowling. Yeah, we got some horses. Brad Stewart, I'm sure, will be here.
Do the in or out. What?
Yeah, it was fascinating to watch Dick Allen's performance. I watched it today. He's a wonderful person. I was very thrilled for him being the 20-year veteran. But what a show it's going to be. Somebody's going to win $250,000, which, quite frankly, I have to thank Bolero, AMF, the people there that have bought the tour. And obviously, after they bought it, 2 months after they bought it, everything closed down in this country. And they start off the new year by giving these young, great athletes a chance to win $250,000. And we got to get behind that company and back them up, because what they're doing right now is something we did not expect. That kind of money, knowing that there's no pro-ams in these tournaments and no way to really generate any gate receipts. etc. And they still came up with that kind of money. What a wonderful, wonderful gesture by a great company that is trying to bring pro bowling back. $250,000 somebody's going to win in that event. It's going to be life-changing. I still haven't figured out how they're going to run the top 5. How are they working that step ladder? How's that working, Brian? Do you know?
I got nothing, Larry.
There's 5 winners, but we don't know how they get to a title match.
We talk about for the players?
Yeah.
I don't know what they're the only things I can think of is either they're going to have one game for seeding or they're going to do total pinfall from the tournament. That's the only way you could do it, right? I mean,
yeah, but there were 5 different centers. You can't do total pinfall if one house had an easier characteristic than another.
I agree.
I would not think that.
Yeah.
But then again, anything can happen. They own it.
Yeah,
they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, I mean, unless they're going to have a game. I mean, that's the only way you can do it if you're going to do it on TV is you'd have to have like a one game, and then how everybody scores. That's how they would see it. That's the only way I can think. Like how they did at the World Series, the last in Detroit when they had that seeding game.
Yes.
And then they just.
I was thinking. I'm just thinking out loud. They wouldn't have 5 guys bowling in one game, they eliminate one bowler. Then in the second game, they eliminate a second bowler. Then in the third game, they eliminate a third bowler. And then in the fourth game, they bowl for the title. They could do that.
Yeah.
But I don't know that.
Yeah,
but that would make sense. Give them all a chance to beat each other 4 times.
Yeah. I mean, I just feel like they would, But again, I don't know what.
I don't either.
I haven't seen anything.
I don't know
on the
how
website.
anybody could be seated number 1 when 5 guys won.
Yeah.
In other words, 5 guys won an event. How do you tell one guy he's 5th? I don't know how that would be. He won. How does he go to 5th?
They draw him out of a hat.
I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's puzzling. I'm sure maybe some of our viewers know. Chuck Jennings says 3 games on Saturday. What does that mean, Adam Wagner? Everybody bowls 3 games and the top 2 guys come back Sunday? Is that it? Is that what you guys are saying, Doug Clark? That's interesting.
Okay, I guess that would make sense.
Yeah.
To have have it live one day and then
Saturday, everybody bowls 3 games and 2 guys come back Sunday. I guess I don't know. That's what these fellas are saying here.
That's for seeds. 3 games on Saturday. Okay.
Well, that's for 5 seeds. Isn't there 5 seeds?
Yeah.
So everybody bowls 3 games Saturday. And then the top 2 guys come back Sunday? Is that it?
Yeah, according to Adam, that's what he's saying. And then Chuck, that's, they're saying 3 games. And then you have a seeding. That's what seeds.
So they're going to be on 2 days.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
After 3 games, all 5 come back, and okay, that makes sense. I mean, that makes a lot more sense because.
Anybody know the prize fund? I know it's $250,000 on top. I'm kind of curious what 5th gets.
I think 5th gets at least 50. I think
5th gets 50.
I think so.
What a bonus! What a tournament!
Yeah.
Are you serious? So what? 50, 75, 100, 150, 250? Are they paying out $500,000? 500, 600,000?
I'm gonna look right now, Lair.
That is a bundle. Second over 100,000. Wow. That'd be $350 for first and second. They got to be paying $500,000 then. Probably 500,000, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Thank God. Thank God we give those kids a chance. Versus nothing. 150, 150. So it's 250, 150, 150, and what's 5th place? 25? I don't know.
I'm looking there.
Whatever it is, it's the biggest prize fund I've ever seen for 5 guys. I think that's off the charts. Yes, it's about time. I'd like to see about 10 of those a year. If they had 10 of them a year, you know something? The PBA Tour would be drawing 300 entries a tournament across the United States. People would have to bowl. they'd have to come out and bowl and practice. $50,000 for fifth. Wow. Thank God. I'm changing my mind about Bolero. I never thought they would do this. But we didn't know last year. We didn't have a chance to know. We know now. They're serious. Joe Baxter on from O-Town. Welcome aboard, Joey. Andrew Kraft.
Oh, wait, here we go. Whoa.
Andrew Kraft posting it. I got it.
It's $250 for first,
130, 80, 60, and 50.
Yeah.
So let's see, 110, 170, 300, 550.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's a lot of green peppers right there, Brian.
Yeah.
550.
Yes.
Not counting what the other 5 tournaments paid that the winners bowled in.
Yeah.
Right? Those were big prize funds, too.
Yeah.
Evan Baranecki was 15th in the southern region here and got $1,600.
Yeah.
So they paid out $800,000-900,000. They might have paid out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it helps to have. You had each of the regions. So you had 5 regions. So
right.
Obviously, having all those bowlers. Now, I know every field didn't fill, but you still had at least 70, 80 guys out of each one. So you had, 80 times 5. That's it's a lot of energy.
Thank God.
Entries.
I'm glad I'm seeing this in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Versus the alternative, which we know could have happened.
After
COVID, it could have been goodbye, everybody.
Yeah.
Go home and we'll see you.
Yeah. So I agree. It's nice to actually bowl for something. Not that the prestige isn't nice. Of course, you're always wanting to win a major and all that, but it's nice to have something to go along with it for all your hard work. Not to feel like, man, I did all that.
I agree.
For nothing. Not nothing, but
I agree. For every pro that's devoted, that dreams of this, to give them a chance now after what's happened to this country. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Considering AMF didn't have to. They could have said goodbye, see you. We'll let you bowl for $10,000. If you don't like it, go home.
Yeah.
They could have. It's their tour.
Yeah.
So when you think of that, I'm behind them. They won me over, and $1 million if somebody bowls 300 in a championship match. Is that what Sutton's saying?
Yeah, they did it last year in all the majors, and the year before they had a thing where.
Yeah, but I watched Jones
in a title match.
I watched Jones throw 300 in a title match, and I was there
for the majors. For majors.
Oh, okay.
For
that was the Hall of Fame Classic, so it wasn't a major.
Yes.
So somebody pops 300, they get $1 million.
Yeah.
As easy as those lanes look, that's not out of the realm of possibility. This last weekend, they averaged 260.
Yeah. Yeah, Allen averaged 270 to go through the field,
and he had a strike in the 10th range to win.
Yeah. They definitely we didn't bowl on this pattern during we had 4 patterns. We had Chameleon, Viper, Bear, and Shark. We didn't have this pattern that they were using on TV. They probably used this one to make it fair. In a way, it wasn't the top seed had won. They just used a neutral pattern. But I tell you, this pattern definitely gives them a chance to really strike.
I think for people that love the sport, that the avid fan, the avid bowler, this is the first time that we've seen what Bolero can do. We couldn't see it last year. They only had 5-6 tournaments and they got shut down. And they're doing this where they haven't had any leagues or any lineage or any money, and they're still doing it. I mean, they haven't had a gross income literally in a year.
Yeah, in certain areas of the country, yep, absolutely.
So they're not doing well. They don't have any leagues. They can't promote the game, and because the houses are closed, they can't do anything. And they're still putting this up for these young pros, which is remarkable.
Yeah,
remarkable.
No. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm sure in some areas they're probably doing okay because the restrictions might not be as much. In other areas, they're probably so it's probably a mixed bag for them. Could you imagine in some areas where they're closed, and in some areas they've probably been able to stay open for a while. So it just
I think they had to get hit like everybody else. It's an enormous loss for them, and in gross revenue. an enormous
Oh,
loss.
yeah, absolutely. Has
An
to.
enormous loss in gross revenue. And obviously, now we want to start over,
Yeah.
and we want to cross our fingers. All right, we're going to be watching now, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we got Brad Stewart. He's saying hi. Hey, Brad Stewart's saying hi.
Brad Stewart is here.
He is here.
Yes, he's here. Brad Stewart's in the building.
Where's he at?
He's roaming around.
Oh, I
He's
see
down
him.
there.
He's just right over there.
All right, go see Brad Stewart.
Yes, I will be right back.
Brian Robinson could be bowling with Brad Stewart tonight. There's Brad right there. Brad is a serious action player. Lee Ratchin still got his shoes on there. He's ready to go tonight. Lee Ratchin is a very good bowler. Navy veteran, was at the sub-base in Groton, Connecticut when he served our country. Was out to sea on nuclear subs when he was in the Navy. Right there with the Oaks Farm shirt on. And Ricky Ward opening the pro shop when he's done with league play down there with some bowlers. Look at that. Opening the pro shop up at 10 o'clock at night for some league players. So stay with us, folks. The action should be starting shortly. Hey, Bammer. What are you doing there, Bammer? And Matt McNeil now down on the approaches there with Rakoski. Can't quite get a camera on him on 21 and 2. Let's see if we could get a shot at Matt out there. I don't know if we'll see him. No, we miss him a little. I might turn one of our cameras to get on him. We're going to watch the great McNeil. David.
Good to see you, sir.
All right, David.
Sorry. I can't talk to you. Need help? What's going on?
Let me check. Let me just see where this camera's going, and I'll let you know. I moved one. Yeah, there we go. You can see McNeil down there with Rakoski and James Oswald getting ready. Keep in mind, McNeil's been working the ladies' tour for Storm.
All right, y'all's lane assignments. Listen up.
And here we go. Lane assignments coming up.
5 minutes of practice. You get 5 minutes of practice. 19 and 20. Eisenberg, Chris Rich, and Bam. 21 and 2. Scott, Stewart, McNeil, and Robinson. 23 and 4. Schneider, Robert Eddy, Seymour, and Spencer. 25 and 6. J-Mac, Hilton, Altman. 27 and 8. Schmacher, Ice, Lee Bones, and Big Jim. All right, guys. 10:03. 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes. Get to your lanes.
All right, got 2 minutes of practice. Going to be quick. The lane's coming on. The players getting ready. And it's action night at Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers, Florida. We hope you all stay with us now. With Lee Ratchin out there and Robert Hilton, Brian Robinson, Johnny Rack, Scott Cobb, Matt McNeil. This should be a very high-scoring event. There is internal doubles action as well. So it's a sweeper with doubles action. I know that Brian Robinson is bowling with Brad Stewart. I'll find out who they're bowling against.
All right, guys, get to your lanes. Also, Bruce and Leanne, they'll be running a scratch game, Nassau. Scratch Nassau. That's your fault, Leanne. All right, $20.
I don't blame you a bit, Harry Wright.
23 and 4.
Matt McNeil is such great shape mentally. Very smart bowler.
Please do not disrespect.
And he is a thoroughbred.
So if you guys want in the Nassau, $20. Come see Leanne, please.
And we are just pleased and honored to have this going on. This is all because of Robert Eddy, folks. That gentleman right there with his son. I mean, you talk about a way to revitalize the sport in a small community. It's crazy what he's done here. And the pros have migrated here because of it. They have found a place where they feel at home, and they're treated like royalty here. And they also really got their hands full. It's not a walk in the park. You make some mistakes, you're going to lose. There's some very good local players that feel they can win. And they're testing their skills to see how good they really are. People like Brad Stewart, Spencer Eddy, Scott Cobb out there, they want to see if they can beat world-renowned players, and that's the best part of all. In my life, when I was young, I wanted to bowl the best I could find. And I always felt that if I could beat them, I knew I could make it. I wanted to beat the best.
How you doing, Larry?
Hey, how you doing, Joff?
Good to see you, sir.
Good bowling last week, Joff, with 300 horse. Very nice, very nice. That's all right, bro. You look good.
Thank you.
Threw it good.
Did you get me on? Did you get me on?
I had you on. I had you on.
Right.
Darn right, I had you on. My pleasure.
Thank you.
$20 to get in. Come see Bruce or Leanne.
All right, here we go. Going to watch a little practice now with
19, I think there's 19.
McNeil
19
and
entries.
Cobb. So tonight we have a bowler bowling from Morgantown, West Virginia, one bowling from Minneapolis. Kind of cool. Against our locals. Mark Pulaski's not bowling. I thought he would be bowling tonight. Here we go. It's practice time. They get 2 minutes. It's going to be quick. Oh, boy. If he's got that, look out. How's the roll on that ball? His timing is perfect. He's got the perfect roll. It tilts. But it's not a super high rev rate. It's not going to come off that oil and just jackknife right. It's smooth, very smooth roll. Billy Seymour bowling tonight wants to take a shot at the big boys. That bounce at the line. That right leg underneath them, the left leg just drags every time. Tyler Altman bowling tonight, got two-handers out there. Robert Hilton bowls very well in this house right here. He could very well be a factor. Altman, Schmacher. Over here you got Stouffer and Van Baron, and obviously we've all seen Stouffer in the action, and we know what he's capable of. So with McNeil, Stouffer, Chris Rich bowling. Chris Rich could beat these people right here. He is a player, a lot of loft. He lost the ball more than any of these bowlers. Watch, he's out to the he's out to the dots in the air. Normally, you can see it, a lot of loft. You're gonna have to move those feet left with that reaction. You got Tuesday Tyler right here, very deep through the front. You got the plastic cannon. The plastic cannon tripping the six with plastic. And Lee Bones playing out, throwing darts up the gutter. And again, he's the only right-hander playing the house like that. Now, he's a quality player, believe me. He feels he's better off from out there than in playing the oil. Very interesting strategy. Scott Cobb right up 10 as usual. That's pretty much normal there. Rick Wilbur likes Robert Hilton, huh? Well, I'm going with McNeil because I'm left-handed, or used to be.
Hi, sweetie. You're walking. Somebody's walking. Yes, you're walking now. Yes. Don't hit this table.
Don't be pushing Larry's.
Don't bang that table. We don't want you to get hurt. Beautiful little girl. She's walking now. Brad's daughter. Beautiful girl. Well, I've seen enough. I like McNeil, and I like McNeil shooting for 3 games, 780. Okay. McNeil and 780 is my pick. Cooper Gates, I'm waiting. Joe Panko, I got McNeil and 780. Troy Baxter's on from Motown. Davion Swiney on after the league. The Detroit Strokes on. Larry Greyclaw out of Iowa. Spencer Eddy going way out off the lip. See, I don't like it out there. It's too dry. You miss a little left, it ain't gonna stop. There's just too much friction. There's not enough to push it. Look at Stewart, though, right in front of the ball return early. That surprises me, but yeah, I think he's a little too deep. I don't think he needs to be that deep yet. Right now, it looks like McNeil is just locked in. Smooth. What a great touch at the release. Very intelligent. I mean, he knows his game. He's a technician out there. Keep in mind, he's a rep for Storm on the ladies' tour. So he knows the physical game. He knows equipment. Panko is saying Rakoski 765 for rack. The rack attack. Kind of tough to go against Rakowski, I'll tell you that. They found that out in Las Vegas at the Tats when he dry cleaned them in 2015 and 17 for about 80,000. Took home a lot of green peppers. The Bammer bowling tonight. Look at a Bammer ripping a rack. See, Stewart's way too deep. That ball isn't tilting back. He's got to get the feet right. He's way too deep. I could see him getting there, but it's a little early. I don't think the front of the ball return shot right now is needed. He's going to have to regroup. He's going to get 2-8-10 to death playing that line.
I bet everybody's. Oh, okay. But I'm talking about if that was during the day, though, and the day crowd was there, they would.
And again, we want to thank all of you for staying with us this evening. Keep in mind, this is a novelty. We are honored when our guests come in here and bowl. And obviously tonight with Brian Robinson, Matt McNeil. And probably as the weeks go on, it wouldn't surprise me in the least if a few more guests come in that want to spend some time at Fort Myers Beach for a day or two, or are a little bored, might want to get a room for a night, spend it down here and bowl a little action just to get sharp. I can see it happening. You know, bowlers want to bowl. They don't want to stay in their room all day. The kiss of death has been issued. John Rad, thank you. Adam Wagner with 781. Gates saying 777. I say Matt McNeil wins with 780.
It's going to come down. They'll come back up on 21 and 2. There is a cash match on there, so just got to be respectful if you're around 21 and 2. You are bowling for a little more within the sweeper. So good luck to you guys once they're up. Everybody bowl well.
Okay, here we go.
Before we start, I want to know who your pick is to win this.
Matt McNeil, 780. He goes to right. Of course, if I put the kiss on McNeil, if I put the kiss on McNeil, then we know it's serious, folks, because I'm not supposed to put the kiss on him. I mean, if he bowls bad because I picked him, I might get fired. I might have to be working in our restaurant as a busboy.
Look at him.
And as soon as the lights come on, Chuck Jennings is say 8:05. Well, Cooper Gates wants to know what McNeil's throwing. Cooper, he's throwing strikes. I don't know what kind of ball, but he ain't missed. Whatever it is, just every ball's been in the pocket. And Panko says Matt McNeil won't shoot 700? Joe, how could you possibly say that? You've been around too long, Joe. The guy's a thoroughbred. He could win the Kentucky Derby.
All right, guys, once you hit your check mark, you will be for sweeper score. You will be moving one pair to the right. Oh, I'm sorry, skipping a pair to the right. Your names will go with it. So skip one pair. Good luck, you guys.
All right, here we go. Live and in color from Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Larry Lichtenstein. I will be your announcer tonight for today's three-game sweeper, and now bowling out of St. Paul, Minnesota. Now living in Fort Myers, Matt McNeil. And he says, I don't believe it. The 710 went. Now Now, Billy Seymour from Port Charlotte right here throws the ball great, and he is no slouch, and he loves competition. Beautiful game. Watch Seymour. Oh, yes. Cobb with a Wally. Now Brian Robinson out of Morgantown. His mom and dad might be watching tonight. Mark and Janice, I hope so. B-Rob. And B-Rob with 10 in the pit. Now the boss, Robert Eddy. We're going to watch the boss. Atlantic. Look at the plastic cannon leaning on that plastic toy. Oop, a little too deep in the oil there. Don't want to touch that oil early with plastic. Forget it. I don't care if you're thumbless or not. Good luck. Moppers, you're not? No, sit with me, Moppers.
What we got?
I got the great Baranecki with me. I need a color man tonight. I need somebody to sit with me.
Okay.
Now, what about your buddy Altman? You think he's too far left right now, or you think he belongs in there?
Oh, it's tough with him. He's just really good, man. If he feels comfortable where he's at, then
whoa,
goodness gracious.
Electronic messenger.
That was absolutely disgusting.
Yes.
Tyler's just he's a field player, man. If he feels comfortable, he is going to strike, and he is a threat.
I know he's a
and I don't
threat.
think anybody is threatened by him because I don't think they understand that about him, but I do because I bowl with him.
I think he's very good. He's one of the most improved bowlers in recent years here.
Well, he's always had it. He's just bowling with us on Wednesday nights obviously has probably helped him a little bit, but I think it's more of just a confidence thing. He looked a little timid the first half of the season.
Yeah.
He wasn't very confident in what he was doing.
Yeah.
And now he's just really started to transform into a
Oh, look at Spencer Evans.
Very nice spare.
Spencer
Eddie.
Eddie, excuse me. And Brad's way too deep.
He's really transformed into a very confident player.
I'm glad, because we like to see that from our young players.
Absolutely.
That I've known since junior league. You know, he's always been a bowler that wanted to get better.
Oh, absolutely.
And now he's doing it.
He just has that ability, Larry, that many people are just gifted with, and that is he can get on autopilot better than almost anybody that I've ever seen.
Autopilot.
Literally autopilot, because he's so, he just gets up and throws it.
One thing I like is he's got natural touch at the bottom.
It's absolutely.
Do you see that natural touch he's got? It's beautiful.
Absolutely.
Oh, yes. Now look at Scott Cobb, just yanking it right up the shim, and he could be a factor on this.
That's another threat.
I know.
You can never count him out either.
No, you can never. Let's watch Altman now. Watch. Just a beautiful touch.
Absolutely.
Little hop at the bottom.
He's got the hop, but it's controlled.
Look at that.
Posted it.
And it's beautiful.
And the way his ball goes through the pins.
Oh, I know.
It's just disgusting. It really is.
Now, what do you think of Robert Hilton, the way he loads? How about the way Robert Hilton loads at the top of that backswing?
Robert Hilton is another serious bowler.
He's a threat.
That right there, folks, that's a bowler.
Whack.
He is a bowler.
Oh, yes, he is. Look at that thing. That thing just keeps coming through. That ain't no checking up there.
Absolutely not.
No.
And I think his biggest thing, the reason why he's so good, is because he just knows his game so well.
Yeah.
He knows what he likes to see.
Yeah. I'm glad Robert bowls well. Because I know how much it means to him. He's worked very hard.
Oh, yeah.
He's always been very competitive.
Oh, yeah.
And he's showing everybody in recent years that he's a factor and can win.
He's a factor.
And I'm glad.
He is a factor.
It's nice to see somebody that wants to be a factor. You know, they want it. They want to be good.
He's just a competitor.
Oh, yeah.
You can see it in his eyes.
Oh, you
he's
can
just
see
a competitor.
it. He's no spring chicken either, you know.
No.
He's not 25.
No.
He's up there pretty good. I don't think he's 50. But I think middle 40s.
I'm not sure how old
I think middle 40s.
He's taking great care of himself.
He's in great shape. Look at his upper body. I mean, he's big in the upper body.
Yeah, he's an ox.
Yeah, he is an ox. Look at the hand closed there. Look, thumb down, but then at the top of the swing,
opens up a little bit.
Whack.
Absolutely.
And just catches it. And it don't get any better than that.
He always keeps the ball in play. He never really, even if he's struggling, he's still going to shoot 2-0.
Now let's go down here now, and we're just going to go right up to the line. I'm going to put it on the split here.
Okay.
No, we're a little too low on the low end. I'm going to go back this way with it, and we'll watch this.
Okay.
We'll watch Stouffer.
Then Barron.
And then we'll move up to Bammer Bowl
Johnny
tonight.
B.
And then we'll bring it right up the ladder.
Johnny the Bammer.
Look at this.
Oh
my
goodness.
God.
That's John Ben Barron,
A
folks.
ring and 10 that fell.
That's John Ben Barron, folks.
What are the odds of that? A
Yeah,
messenger on a ring and 10.
When you got it, you just got it.
When you got it, you got it.
I'm curious to see how David Bull is now. He's been really struggling in this. I'd like to see him win one and actually put up something here. I don't know what he's been doing.
Look at B-Rob just shredding the rack.
Even tell you,
Nope.
yeah.
He's
See,
devastated.
David's going to hook him again tonight.
Oh yeah, he's going around.
Little firmer though.
Yeah,
A little firmer. I think that's been his kryptonite.
Now look at Matt McNeil and Brian Robinson, folks, right out of the chute, both with 4-baggers. So keep in mind, this is all going to be about carry. When you see these guys just lined up right now, it's just a question of entry angle and carry.
Absolutely. And the transition's going to be big here. Transition's going to be big. For the people that are watching, I have found that
Last call for this next.
steeper angles as the lanes transition usually are not very good. Oh, look at Brad Stewart.
He's pretty steep there. See that? That was in.
Right.
That's the one that scares me. You miss it a little. That's the old 2-way 10 in there.
Billy Seymour bowling tonight.
Billy
Good for him.
Seymour bowling
We got a
tonight.
good amount of people bowling tonight.
Let's watch Tuesday Tyler now for 4 in a row. Tuesday Tyler,
That's
great
my boy.
touch.
That is my boy.
Watch this thing get
Yeah,
back.
baby. Oh
boy.
Got a break.
Got a break there.
Take 9 on that.
Now Lee Bones started with 4 in a row. The Bones, and Lee Bones is tough, folks. Playing out.
Look at this guy.
Farther
out
right,
in the weeds.
farther than anyone.
Out in the weeds.
I know, which is surprising.
Wow.
But he's good at it. He's not afraid. Now we're going to go to McNeil as soon as Hilton throws this.
Mr. Hilton there.
And that's 4 in a row for Hilton. Now, watch McNeil. Oh, look at that touch. My God. Unbelievable. What a stroke. And he's doing the dance. He's doing the Minnesota Waltz.
Yeah, man.
Now,
You
B-Rob.
Talk about a bowler right there. That's another.
The Morgantown Monster. Brian Robinson, son of an optometrist. Mark Robinson, man that did my eyes for me, did my glasses for me when I was there.
Yeah?
His father, yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yes.
He's throwing the new 900 Global Zen. That ball looks real good, Larry.
The Zen?
The Zen. It looks real good. New big ASIM from Global. Looks really good.
Big ASIM from Global,
Yep.
the Zen.
The Zen looks really good.
Yeah.
But then again, Brian Robinson can probably make any ball look good. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad.
And B-Rob holding with McNeil, knowing that he better not miss, because McNeil, when McNeil's locked in, he's a strike machine.
Let me tell you something. The last time McNeil bowled in this house,
He shot 800 against
yeah,
Stewart.
He made him look pretty darn easy.
Yep.
Look at that. That has to be one of the most athletic styles I've ever seen.
With this gentleman here?
Yes. I mean, my goodness. That is just pure power.
Yeah, oh yeah. He definitely catches it.
Good Lord. How he gets the ball
Look
up
at
like
Tuesday
that is
Tyler.
just
There you go.
amazing.
Look at that shot.
Yeah, he's much softer.
He's got
much
a wide pocket.
Yep.
I mean, the ball's so strong. Frank Giannino is rooting for Robert Hilton. Cliff Sutphin says B-Rob's going to shoot 770.
What do you think the number is to win tonight, Larry? With this talent in this field, what do you think the number is?
I said 780 and Matt McNeil.
780.
780 and Matt McNeil was my prediction.
Okay.
I didn't really stick my neck out on that one. It isn't like.
I'm gonna.
What do you think, Evan?
I'm gonna take the over.
You're going to take.
I'm gonna take the over.
More than 780.
I think it's gonna take more.
Really?
I think it's gonna be really close to that. But I'm gonna take the over on this one. I think there's gonna be a big number popped here right now.
Yeah.
I really do.
Well, McNeil got the 6th one.
Yeah.
We missed that. Let's watch B-Rob now for 6. And Justin McDonald bowling. A lot of big strikes already here. A lot of big strings. We're going to watch Lee Ratson right here coming up. Let's watch Brian Robinson. We'll switch the cameras again.
It's a little in there.
Oh, boy, got away with that. Now we know. If he's got left and right, look out.
Especially if he's got the
Look at
hole.
Lee Bones playing the dirt.
Right out in the weeds.
Lee right in the dirt.
Right out in the weeds.
You talk about another bowler. I mean, Lee Rathjen.
Lee Rathjen's a horse. He's coming off an injury. He gets sharp again. He had tendonitis. He had a bad bone bruises.
For those that don't know, by far the best split converter I've ever seen.
He's a horse. He's
great at grinding. If he's not locked in, he's struggling. He will make all the spares. I mean, he is just solid.
Gabe Roa on. Gary Seitz, welcome aboard, gentlemen.
Gabe
nice
Roa.
to have you with us.
Love Gabe.
Gabe Roa.
Such a good guy. Such a good guy.
Now we're going to watch Robert Hilton right here for number 6. And then we're going to go right over to Matt McNeil as soon as Hilton throws this ball.
That looks pretty good, too, Larry.
And he shreds the rack for 6.
McNeil.
And McNeil for 7.
That's another no-doubter.
And McNeil, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, dead in stroke. Just walks in 2 minutes of practice and 7 in a row. And
you got to expect that from him. And nothing surprising with Matt.
No, I don't.
So
I do expect that.
And
his mentally, his ability to turn it on mentally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But he's so knowledgeable of the game. Really is. Student of the game forever.
Now look, we got Lee Rathjen with 6, Robert Hilton with 6,
lot of
Brian
fronting.
Robinson coming up here for 7.
Stouffer just pured it.
So we've got telephone numbers right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Stouffer just
Pheasant tracks.
Yeah, there are some numbers being bowled right now. That's a little right. That's a wow.
Watch out for him.
Good Lord.
Let me tell you something. He's very underrated. He needs one good week on that tour, and he's underrated because he hasn't had what I would call great tour success.
Sure.
But he
just needs that one.
He's one tournament away.
Give him a sniff.
He's got a winning shot.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, you can see
all those guys do. Out there.
Yes, I know. He's got a winning shot. He went from one-handed to two-handed about 4 years ago. And
Joey B is on the live stream right now.
Joey Baxter's on
the Baxter.
Yes.
The man.
And look at McNeil, folks, telling Brian Robinson, don't miss.
He's telling everybody don't miss. He's telling everybody. He's not here to make a statement.
Now, Scott Cobbs, who's starting a movie with Tommy Jones called Cobb.
What'd you have for dinner here, Larry?
Not Tommy Jones, Tommy Lee, what was the actor's name? Tommy Lee, what was his name?
I'm awful with this.
Oh, what's his name?
Come on, Larry, you're supposed to know all the history.
I know I messed up.
You're letting everybody down.
I know I got I began mental loss.
A little swisher for
Hilton on 6, Lee Bones on 6.
Look at that.
B-Rob going for number 8.
You know what their match is, right?
No, I don't.
So 600.
Who?
A team for their doubles match.
Who's who?
We got a doubles match.
Scobb and Matt McNeil.
Cobb and Matt McNeil.
And it's
Brian and Brad. 600 doubles.
Wow.
So they're bowling doubles right here.
Wow.
Brian and Brad, it's a $600 match. And Brian and Brad have a chance for $559 to McNeil and Cobb's $528. And I'm sitting here with Evan Baranecki wondering, in the words of Steve Martin, what the hell is going on here? Yes, Tommy Lee Jones. What the hell's going on here? There's nothing but 8-baggers everywhere we look.
Things just got interesting.
Look at Lee Bones.
Oh,
Lee Bones missing the messenger. Now Matt McNeil.
What Schneider, man? Good
What
Lord,
about-
he hit it.
This ball rolls out. This ball's rolling out. All this balls check up and stop. We got to change that layout a little bit. Get a little more core in there. The Bammer looking good tonight. Stroking the ball, starting to come around. Now Cobb right here shooting a 4-pin.
Oh, man.
Keep in mind, in doubles, it's Brian Robinson and Brad Stewart against Matt McNeil and Scott Cobb for 600.
Here comes Matty for 9. Pack. Yep.
Oh my God.
Check that off.
Is he that good?
Oh,
How do you do that? How do you walk in and throw 9-baggers?
Oh, Lee.
Lee Bones mental error
Lee.
there.
I was just saying he's a
Cannot
good spare
miss
shooter,
one
too.
pinners.
Lee just let me down.
And the Bammer on 6. Now we're going to watch B-Rob, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to watch the Bammer.
It's Mr. Stewart.
Stewart.
Oh,
Stewart bowling with
he's
Robinson,
locked
and they
in.
hit it off last night. They became friends instantly, and they want to make a statement here against McNeil and Cobb.
Absolutely.
B-Rob for number 9. Oh, that's there. Got
Good
that late
Lord.
10 out.
See how hard that 6 hit the 10?
That's rev rate.
My
See, when he was
goodness.
one-handed, that was a plaque 10. that ball would have bounced off the pocket. And all of a sudden, he goes to two-handed. And he started doing it when I was in Morgantown. I was fascinated by it. He did it within 2 weeks. He went from 1 to 2 like he'd been a two-hander his whole life.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. I saw it. We were all freaking out because he just didn't have the revs. He's got them now, boy. And
McNeil.
look at McNeil now.
You got a little high on that one. You might need to make a move.
Yeah, he might have to go a half a board right. It's
he'll
a big
do it.
move for a lefty.
He's in the nosebleeds
He's
now.
a lefty. He's a lefty. He's moving a half a board right with his feet, folks.
This is a big shot for Scott. This is a big frame for Scott. He can't give up a lot of wood this first.
No.
Because Brad is locked. Brad is locked in.
Let's watch Schmacher now. The Schmacher.
Schmacky, as Mr. Pulaski would call him. Oh boy, that looked pretty good.
Now we're going to watch McNeil for number 11. Again, has not bowled in his house for 6 months.
I like what you just did there. You just combined his first and last name, McNeil. I like that.
McNeil.
I like that, Larry.
Yeah.
Just combine them together.
Yeah.
Oh baby.
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh my goodness.
And he's dancing. That's called the Storm Cha-Cha.
Good Lord, look at this guy. I mean, he is
And
just...
Michalanic, hanging tough, can go 259 and only be 41 out. So let's watch Matt McNeil now, ladies and gentlemen, for 300. Remember last night, Spencer Eddy, this young man, had 300, Robert's son. And struggling tonight. Spencer's a little lost right now. Now Matt McNeil, formerly out of Minneapolis, St. Paul, now living in Bonita Springs, Florida.
Here we go.
For number 12.
The toss.
Oh! 99 for McNeil. So now Brian Robinson will come up with Brad Stewart. Now McNeil and Cobb are bowling Robinson and Stewart doubles. That's why they paired them together, as this is also a 3-game sweeper. So McNeil and Cobb, 496 the first 2. Robinson and Stewart can go 559 if they both strike out. B-Rob taking his time now. Wants to pure it, get through it. And B-Rob locked in and focused. And as you can see, didn't bowl much at home. Bowled league tonight, didn't quite have it. All of a sudden, you a little focused. You got a little better, little more money up, and a little better, a little better people you're bowling against. And you can see it in his face.
Oh, that was a big
That was a
frame for
great
Matt.
shot for Matt. That's a 21-pin loss right there for Stewart on that ring and 10.
Yeah, that's a big
That's
frame.
38 versus 59.
Billy Seymour just slinging him.
Let's watch B-Rob now.
Number 11.
For number 11.
Here we go. There's the toss.
No, got it in. Yep,
right.
knew it. Got it in, and again, there's the flat 10. Even with those revs, that 6 just lays in that flat gutter like it's Velcroed. We call it the Velcro 6. Look at the Iceman now, ladies and gentlemen. Throwing plastic. Ice Martinez, Brian Robinson, 289. Brad Stewart,
Oh, he missed
226 and missed. Again,
Oh, that's
a
huge.
catastrophic miss.
That is huge. Wow. That is a lot of pins just given to him right there. Ice has to be one of the nicest
Ice is the
people I've ever
best.
met. I mean, he is
He's
just-
wonderful. He's loved.
He's awesome. And just a great bowler.
I'll tell you something. Very,
Goodness.
very unique
Oh, yeah.
and very good. Knows his own game.
That's
He,
absolutely.
not
done.
out there trying to copy anybody. He's playing his game.
Oh yeah. Hilton here for a good game as well. Start off with the front
And
six.
Robert Hilton.
Another good game for Robert. Out of the chute.
Evan, take the mic from me for a minute. I'll be right back. I got to go to my car. I'm getting a toothache.
Okay.
And I bought some ibuprofen, and I got to go get a couple.
Okay. I'll keep him busy.
I'll be right back, folks.
I'll keep him entertained here. Folks, this is pretty cool. First time being in here by myself. This is going to be pretty cool. Thank you all for watching. We appreciate all your support. Got Mr. Altman here. Coming off the single pin miss there in fourth. Could save a pretty darn good game. Oh, jeez. Man, is that kid good, huh? What else we got here? Hilton for 250. Out of the shoe. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, a little flat 10. Mr. Rakowski. What else we got going on there? Lead for 240 looks like, and there's the ice man. Oh, my girlfriend Kristen is on. Hello. Yes, Gabe, I am taking the night off. League was not so fun for me tonight. You know, if you don't feel like bowling, you don't bowl. You don't put the shoes on. You don't make something work if you don't think it's going to work. So that's what I'm doing. Who else we got here? Andrew Kraft, Kent Lees, Harold. Hello all. Oh, Gabe, yes. Rest in peace for sure. Oh, 3-6-10 action from Mr. Altman here. All right, let's take a little stroll here. What we got? How's our boys doing down here? Stouffer struggling again this week. I'm not too sure why he has been struggling. My opinion is I think he's just been playing a little bit too much angle here these last couple of weeks. Hopefully he can get something going together. But Ben Barron here.
Look at Ben Barron. It's good to see. We know how hard he's been working to get back.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, he bowled well, and he got sick and lost it a little bit, and all of a sudden now he's...
now we got Ben Barron for 290 here.
We got Ben Barron for 290, and we got Ice Martinez with 270. It's anybody's tournament. Oops.
Oh, that's got a hook.
Oh, my God. Where did that come from?
Well, I mean, that's just Ben Barron.
The Bammer hitting the bumper down there. And look at Ice Martinez with 276.
Nice game, buddy.
Matt McNeil, 299. Welcome back.
Yeah, thanks.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get the rust.
Yes, I can tell. And we've got big scores tonight, folks, at Lightning. And it's really anybody's tournament right now.
Absolutely it is. Oh, my goodness. Thought he threw in the channel.
Let's watch the Bammer and go back to the Bammer for 290.
How about it? Yeah, baby.
The Bammer with 290.
Nice
Very
job,
nice
buddy.
start for John.
There's my teammate. Look at all these people look here. Look at all these people. I got some fans.
You got fans?
Look at this.
Kristen's on.
I know.
Right?
I know her. You know her, right?
And Kent Lee's on. And Andrew Kraft liking
this is Kristen's father. Hi, Chris.
And you got her father on. Very nice.
He's a big fan of yours, by the way. Big fan of the show.
Mine?
Absolutely.
Really?
He watches all the time.
Really?
He watches through YouTube.
He watches through
He
YouTube.
does. He watches all the time.
That's what I did in my life. I took the tube every time I was at a title match because Larry took the tube.
Oh my goodness.
He tubed it.
That's right.
Yes, the king of tubing.
So, hi Chris. Hope all is well. Miss you guys.
Well, let me ask you a question. Why are you not bowling tonight? You a little fatigued? You a little fatigued tonight? Didn't feel sharp?
Well, if I just didn't really feel like bowling. So if I don't feel like bowling, I'm just not
my
gonna
son,
bowl.
I told you Michael's like that.
Yeah.
Michael don't feel like bowling. I don't care if the tournament's 5 minutes away, he ain't bowling. That's just the way it is.
I didn't feel like lacing them up, and that's okay. There will always be another one next week.
The
and I'm
attitude
okay with
is there's always tomorrow.
That's it.
And if you play the game that way, you last longer. Why bowl? Why bowl if you don't feel right?
right.
And then why punish yourself saying, why did I bowl? I knew I didn't want to bowl, and then you second guess yourself. You got to want it.
That's right.
What I have found is I'm not good at anything I do unless I'm 100%.
Absolutely.
And I really believe that.
Absolutely.
Bowling, you better be 100% in this field tonight.
Well, if you don't believe you can win,
yeah, exactly.
Why are you bowling?
Actually, there's 7, 8 guys that shoot 820, 830 in a heartbeat out there, and if you know, so you got to be ready.
It's all belief.
It is all belief.
What else we got here? Hi, Carissa. Gabe says that Game 2 is going to dictate the sweeper, Larry. What do you think about that? Game 2. You think that's going to dictate the sweeper?
Game 2 is going to dictate the sweeper.
It's a bold comment there.
I think what's going to dictate the sweeper is very simple. I honestly believe, because the left side will not change.
Okay.
That Matt McNeil, I picked Matt McNeil 780.
Well, it's hard not to. It really is.
Well, and I agree, because number one, he's a great shot maker, and number two, he ain't going to have to get in there in front of that ball return. You know, on the right lane, it doesn't make any difference. He doesn't have, or in the left lane, he doesn't have to move.
Sure.
He's going to be locked in.
Well, my comment, and this is going to be kind of relevant to yours, is that whoever doesn't give any pins away, I think is going to win. Which, once again, favors Matt, because Matt is an excellent shot maker and a fantastic spare shot.
And we know what happens here when the right goes. When the right goes,
here we go.
These guys are in trouble. What do we got here
these
now?
Guys, this Billy Seymour's on it.
Billy Seymour got score sheets?
Right out of the chute.
Let me see this.
Here we go.
And look at McNeil not stopping.
Absolutely.
Okay, McNeil leading with 299. Second place, John Bambaran with 290. Third, Brian Robinson, 289. Fourth, Ice Martinez, 276. Tyler Altman, 264. Ryan Schneider, 254. Robert Hilton, 249. Scores are monstrous. Stronger the field, the higher the scores.
I mean, there are just some
solid
numbers tonight.
Now, Brian Robinson, keep in mind, 289 in game one. In third place. Let me see that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
In third place with 289.
Over the years, solidified their business. So they're buying Holton cars.
And Brian is very cool. I don't think a lot of people know Brian's dad is a very, very successful optometrist. Dr. Mark Robinson, a
Brad Stewart out of the
wonderful man.
Brad's.
If you don't have insurance, that's what insurance is for, right? You gotta keep track of your insurance, bro.
They got a break right now with Stewart with 2 opens in a row, missing the 10 and starting off with 6 and 2. And
Scotty Pimpin.
And Scott Cobb, when they hook, can stay on that shim line.
Yeah. He's dangerous.
He's just going to open them up 10-11. He never has to go farther left than the 12 board. It seems like, doesn't have a lot of tilt.
Oh, yeah.
And very accurate. Just watch McNeil now.
Oh. I mean, Larry, what do you nitpick there? Honestly,
that's how you win the all events 3 times.
Yeah.
That's exactly how.
Wow.
You come out there and just execute every shot and get 3 all events Eagles. Andrew Kraft knows why I have a toothache, because I ate 2 packages of Girl Scout cookies.
Thin Mints.
Andrew, you're absolutely correct.
I was going to say, I think that's pretty accurate, Larry. That's got to be the comment of the night right there.
It's the truth.
That's the comment of the night.
I've always believed, seek the truth and let it be your guide.
Oh, goodness.
You're saying it's better being black in America than it is being white in America.
B. Rob, yep, got that in a little.
He's not bowling. He's not bowling. Nah, but we're not ending shit because you don't know where I've been, bro. You don't know. Okay, I'm gonna whisper.
Again, we want to thank all of you for staying up late with us tonight here at Lightning. You're watching our 3-game sweeper. We've been doing this now about 3 months. We've had a great group bowling on Wednesdays. I'm sitting with Evan Baranicki, who's won this sweeper twice. Taking the night off, just wanted to be a spectator tonight and chill a little bit and watch the action.
Yes, sir. Here for the live action and the fun.
It was something irrelevant. A bowling alley in Minnesota.
I'm a young black man that owns my own business in America. Okay. I am
And McNeil started with a triple again. So McNeil making an early statement here. And obviously him and Cobb can now take the lead over Robinson and Stewart right there. Robinson and Stewart now in a little bit of trouble in their doubles match.
It's very interesting.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. Anything can happen. I think,
Yeah.
I think we might be seeing a little bit of a change here. Oh, see that
he's
one looked
fish-
quick.
Yeah, he's fishing
That
now.
one looked quick.
He's fishing.
Ball
Speed.
didn't-
Yep, speed control.
Yeah,
not
just-
good.
No.
Speed control not good right now.
Maybe the pair might be
And
a
that's
little
all.
tighter,
That
but
well, that's all footwork there.
It
His,
was just-
his
it just
footwork
looked
is not.
quick.
Yeah, his footwork is not. Doesn't have perfect timing yet.
Brad Stewart. Yeah, he is much. I think the pair is tighter. I mean, Brad looks much softer on this pair. He's really getting around it too.
Yeah. And Robert Eddy with a Randy.
It's an important time for Brian to just fill his frames. Don't give any pins away to stay in it. Got a big match.
Yeah.
A lot of game left though. Oh,
Justin McDonald with an electronic. Watch this gentleman right here, Jim
This
Glisson.
right here.
Think he catches it?
good.
Whack.
I mean, that is just insane. That is insane. All right, so Larry, I have a question for you.
What's that? You have a question for me?
Well, not a question.
Go ahead.
A little bit.
Go ahead.
What do you think is the best hit in bowling?
The best hit in bowling?
Best hit in bowling. Flush, high flush,
Well, well,
trip four.
I was always one for flush.
Okay.
I always believed, in my day and age, that I knew I threw the ball good when there wasn't a pin left on the pin deck.
Sure.
That's number one. Okay. Number two, very seldom in my day and age that the ball cut through for a solid 8. Yeah, I left solid 9s because I was left-handed.
Sure.
Today, you start to wonder when these things chop right through.
Right.
And they do. They chop right through. So, if you're a hair high today, you might not carry. The light hit, obviously.
I believe the light mixer is the best hit in bowling. I believe the light mixer is the best hit in bowling, and Randy Stoughton. I got that from Randy.
You got that from Coach Stoughton.
Coach Stoughton.
Well,
told
if Coach
me
Stoughton says that,
that's what I think. I mean, I
if
kinda
Coach
have to
Stoughton
agree with
says it, then I don't disagree. Simply because their experience there with testing and slow motion and
yeah.
cameras and what Kegel does to really learn, nobody can compare to it, and you can't second guess it.
I mean, how can you disagree? Even if you go flush, look just like that right there. I mean,
Yeah, that was
I mean,
flush.
things
And we
happen
were
like
just
that.
saying it, and there
Right,
it is.
There it is. Things happen like that. If you,
How did you know that?
Well, you know.
You just called it.
You know, Larry. When you got it, you just got it. You know.
Evidently,
we're just
you
meant
do
to
have
be
it.
here in the booth, Larry. That's what it
Evidently,
is.
you do have it. I want you to take this booth so bad you have no idea. I need a vacation. Boy, am I looking to get out of here. I'm setting you up for the kill. Get ready for May. It's all yours.
I am totally kidding.
In
folks.
May,
that was all love.
In
right
May,
there.
I am leaving, folks. I'll see you in September.
Can't wait for your new booth, though.
I'm ready. Oh, I
How
can't
great
wait
is
for
that
the
gonna
new
be?
booth.
Can't wait to be in there with
Oh, we're gonna have fun in the new booth.
How's Mr. Ben Barron going after the 290? Is he still?
Where is Van Buren? Right
He's
here.
on 23-24. He's
Let's
strike
watch
9 square double.
McNeil, who can be 128 over on this ball, or 138. Now
Oh,
he's
jeez.
138 over. And him and Cobb are starting to run away.
Don Cornette says the Evan kiss.
Yes. Now they know. Well, they know that once you're with me, you automatically have a kiss.
That's it.
Oh yes. You know, it could be called the young kiss and the old kiss.
Yeah, right. Harry Wright says Lich.
Look at this. Now Cobb and McNeil are starting to run away from Stewart and Robinson. And Robinson.
We got Harry Wright says Lich and have outrunning a few different patterns for the sweeper once in a while.
Well, I'm not in charge of patterns, Harry. No. But I don't disagree with you.
I think that would be pretty cool.
Again, that. Oh, boy, got away with that.
Definitely moved a little right.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do with patterns, but I do say this, that I think mixing it up is not a bad idea.
Absolutely not.
Simply because we have a skill level that will pretty much bowl on anything here. They want action. They don't care about patterns. They want to bowl. And I agree with that.
They probably have some worked out. That'd be really exciting. Mix it up a little bit.
Now, if I had my...
Billy Seymour. Almost left pocket 410.
Billy Seymour.
Goodness.
Now, Cobb right here and McNeil have 590 in the wood.
Here we go.
Oh, look at this. Oh, it fell. Oh, wow. And Cobb doesn't know it. Look. He hasn't looked up yet. No. He thinks he's shooting a 4-9. Look. Now he's looking. Yeah, it went. See that? Now he looks again. He goes, really?
That just told him it fell.
Oh. Yes. Nice bowling tonight. Look good, man.
I got lucky. I'm happy.
Gary Sewer's happy, folks.
Hey, Larry, they're cutting ice.
Carissa might say that's a first.
It's a first.
I hope she's watching to hear that.
She is. Now let's watch this young wizard right now, ladies and gentlemen. 11 in a row last game with a 7.
And a strike. Oh!
Whoa. He missed that one a little.
That was a gift.
That was on his target, too.
That was a gift.
He missed it, and it didn't flip.
That was a gift.
He got the non-flipper there. So now, if Stewart and Robinson can both strike, they're going to pick up some wood here in the doubles action.
Ben Barron.
Let's see where Ice Martinez is now. The plastic cannon.
Ben Barron is looking good. I'm rooting for Ben Barron. Strike 9 spare triple. I like it. Mr. Hilton looking good.
Now let's watch Ice Martinez, the plastic cannon. Where is he?
Oh, boy. Oh! Stone 9 for Brad Stewart. What are you looking for, Lich?
Ice Martinez.
17 and 20. 17 through 20.
Okay.
You're on that. He's down there. He's down on the low end. I believe. Where's he at?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Disappeared on us. Where's his name?
I don't know.
I thought he was bowling with Tyler. Oh, no, he's not. 21 and 22. He's bowling with Lee.
Oh, okay.
And Schmacher, I
What is Bruce complaining about?
Yeah. Bruce is not complaining. Jeff is a little upset tonight. I think maybe a little bit of alcohol might be involved, but hopefully he gets home safe.
We all had that.
Yeah.
Okay, here goes McNeil now. Wow. God, is he good?
Yeah, that's just. What do you even say at this point? I mean,
watch the Bammer. Watch the Bammer here now. 1-2-90.
Here we go. That's what.
And he's still striking. Look at that's in. And he's
Bam.
And he's got a shot here now.
Come
Keep
on.
this in mind. He's been struggling, and this means a lot to him. He wants to win this.
Absolutely.
And he wants to go home saying, "I just beat some real good bowlers."
Absolutely.
He's a very competitive man, and
One of the nicest guys.
Oh, yes, he's an angel.
Look at Stouffer move right and is throwing the rocket now. Interesting.
I think it's a little late.
See, Larry, I also disagree with that for what he's doing. I think the straighter angles are good, but I don't think being so far right is the move. I think just making sure that your angles are closer to the head pin are probably going to be good, but I don't think throwing the rocket is.
When you say change angles...
Yes, sir.
How do you know...
Oh, my goodness.
Be careful. How do you know when... When do you say I'm changing angles? After an open, after a strike, after a certain frame?
Sure.
How do you know,
so
is it transition time?
Yes.
How do you know?
For me, as soon as I see my ball do two different things, either check up or not hook enough, I know that my entry of angle is wrong. And I
either
need to
check up or not hook enough.
If it's doing two different things back to back, and most of the time that's what happens when you bowl league. You'll go like 4-9 and then maybe like 2-pin or even like a flat 10. That's when you know that something is.
Now, when you change angles, when you move left, you tilt it more, correct?
Well, it all depends. It all depends. If sometimes I go left, and sometimes I really want to. I just need to be left because now the friction has moved closer to the head pin.
Yeah.
So I don't really want to swing it.
How good do you think David Stouffer is at changing angles?
I think he's very good at it. I just think that he is overthinking these.
Sometimes.
These whatever you call it, these three game matches or whatever. I think he just really overthinks it. And it's either one extreme or the other. It's either he's hooking it way too much and three-stepping for no reason, or he's throwing the rocket. And I think if he just found a little sweet spot in between, maybe switch balls or...
Now, do you think Matt McNeil changes angles?
I think he definitely knows what he's doing, for sure. I think he's got a clue.
He tilts it more to create a little more backhand?
Absolutely.
He knows when to do it as well.
Come on, Van Baron looking tough.
Van Baron looking great right now.
Come on, Van Baron.
And look at Van Baron, who went 290
He's looking
in
tough.
game one.
Good for him.
And good for him. He's worked very hard. He wants to bowl good.
Cooper asked if I meant high light or light high. Either or, Cooper. I think if either of those two situations happen, as long as it's like two different ball reactions, I'm probably going to be looking for something to do differently. And that's not to say that I'll close down my angles per se. I might even open my angles and move way far left. But I just know if my bowling ball does two different things, whether it goes really high or really light back to back, I'm probably going to do something different.
But you know when. You see it. A lot of guys don't know when, and those are the guys that don't win. So what's happening is you see it and read it because you were taught it at Kegel by Randy and Dell.
I've bowled quite a few tournaments, and you definitely don't want to keep giving people's money. So you learn to find a way. You learn to find a way. Oh man, look at McNeil. I mean,
now,
just got all the tricks here.
When I bowled, I want to tell you how we changed angles, and this is no exaggeration.
Okay.
If I went behind the head pin and I had the 4-pin lane in the flat gutter, right, and then I threw another one and I had the 4-pin lane in the flat gutter, I lowered the ball, slowed my footwork down, and hit it harder.
Sure.
Now, that made the ball rev up sooner because I slowed my ball speed down.
Sure.
And I changed my angle by changing my rotation and my ball speed.
Absolutely.
But we didn't have balls to go to. So you had to do it with your hand, and you had to do it with speed changes and release changes. I'm not saying they don't do it today, but that's all we had then. When you had a rubber ball in your hand with a pancake weight block, you didn't have the moves that bowlers have today because the balls allow these moves to work today.
Right, and you make an excellent point. That's why I think bowling has lost a little bit of its art, because back in your day when you bowled, there was so many more things that you did personally to change the ball.
But let me tell you what we didn't do. We didn't have the moves that you guys got to make now, where you got to change a 5-step approach to a 3 and get in front of the ball return.
Sure.
Let me tell you something.
Sure.
That takes some skill. To go from 5-step to 3 and shorten your approach up 2 feet.
And you have to do it automatic. Can't waste frames.
And the right-handers in my day and age never had to do that.
Sure.
I'm sorry, they didn't burn up that quick. Even on lacquer with rubber balls, you get a 4th or 5th arrow shot. But you were standing maybe 30, 32, 33 with your right foot, falling back 20.
Sure.
Now you got to stand 45 and walk in front of the ball return. It's a whole different game. Now
That's
let's watch
why,
McNeil right here. Now, keep in mind, McNeil can go 279 in game 2.
Oh.
Ooh, and there, okay. He almost got a lightning striker there, the 710. Now, Brian Robinson and Brad have put a little move on him to try and close the gap. Keep in mind, both Cobb and McNeil will be at 500 here.
That's why you got to think Norm Duke is just incredible.
Norm Duke is.
I mean, he is the fine line.
You know what he
between-
said to me a few weeks ago? You know, we spoke to him.
Oh, did you? Oh, about the tournament.
Did I tell you what his words were?
I think he's bowling the U.S. Open instead. Correct?
Well, let me tell you how he explained it.
Okay.
Now you got to hear this.
Okay.
We tell him we're going to fly him here, and we're going to get him a car. And what we say is, when you're done bowling, if you want to get on a plane, you can come here, and we'll take care of it. And he says, I'm going there planning on winning and making TV in both events, and I'm not thinking any farther than that. I'm not thinking about coming to Florida to bowl a senior event. I'm thinking about winning the Masters and the U.S. Open. And I don't want to think any farther down the line than that. And I don't say that to be rude, but I'm going there to win. Now, he's not going there to get a free plane ride back here.
Yep.
He's going there to win. And when he said it, and though he said it eloquently, I might add, not with arrogance, not with in any way talking down or anything like that. He explained it like a scientist teaching a class. That thank you, I appreciate what you want to do for me, but I don't allow myself to think that way. How's that one?
That?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, what is that?
That is a Hall of Fame response.
Yes.
That is a Hall of Fame response.
So when he got done,
Period.
I said to him, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you for explaining it that way, Norm.
Yeah.
I said, we want you to win.
Absolutely.
And you'll be here next year, the year after, when the schedule allows.
Absolutely.
And he said, I will, Litchie. And that was it.
Yeah.
But how's that one? He ain't thinking about coming here if he doesn't make TV. He's thinking about winning both tournaments on TV.
Absolutely. That is a pure
Hall
of Fame response.
Yeah.
And all you can do is just respect that answer.
Yeah.
That's all you can
Now
do.
look at this, 58-46. McNeil and Cobb, who are not out of it in doubles, are right here now.
Big shot for Bradley.
Now watch
shot,
Brian
Bradley.
and Bradley now. Keep in mind,
They're hanging in there.
They're hanging in there. Give me a Matt McNeil,
match.
Scott Cobb total. Get Cobb's numbers in there, and then let's do this one. Keep score for me so I know what we got.
Scott Cobb shot 197.
Oh, Brian Robb's got lucky there and broke down a 4-9 for B-Rob. Again, a break for B-Rob and Brad, who are pulling this game out. They were way down in the fifth frame, and it looked like they were going to fall well behind in their doubles match. And all of a sudden, they're coming back up the ladder.
So, after two, Scott Cobb has 443.
Yes.
And Matt McNeil has 557.
So add it up.
So that is a combined total of 1,000 on the nose.
Okay, so they have 1,000 for four.
1,000
Now
on
Brian
the nose.
and Brad, we're gonna do this 10th frame here. Brian got that way in, missed an arrow left.
That's not going to help. That was a big frame for him.
Yeah, and that's why he's got to bowl.
This is gonna be tough.
Because that's the shot he can't make. In other words, he can't be doing that, especially on a pair where you're lined up on. Of
course.
And where he's going, you can't do that.
Every
and that's
pin's
called
gonna count.
Jupiter.
Every
And
pin's
you
gonna
can't do that there. Yes, Ray Sansevier, I will text you my address.
So Brad had a 257. Good game for Brad. That's going to help out them. So Brad Stewart shot
37 and 44.
I heard no problem. I carried a bucket down there.
Yes, yes.
234 for Mr. B. Rob. Okay, so we have
Evan Baranecki, my statistician this evening.
So we got 523. So, folks, after 2, Ryan
Yes.
Robinson has 523.
Okay.
Brad Stewart has 483.
Okay. So
For a combined total of
yes.
1006.
So they're leading McNeil
6-pin game, folks.
and Cobb 10:06 to 1,000. Correct?
Absolutely.
In the doubles match.
6-pin
Now,
match.
now
going into the
McNeil
third
is
game.
leading singles. Am I correct?
Oh,
With
yeah.
299.
Yeah.
258. He's 557.
Well, we got Ben Barron here. Yeah, he's definitely beating.
And the Bammer.
But he's hanging in there.
The
Ben
Bammer
Barron is
can go
hanging tough.
48, 95, 37.
Yep, he's hanging
So
tough.
the Bammer is in the hunt.
It's going to be a dogfight.
Oh, it's going to be a dogfight.
It's going to be a dogfight.
Let's watch the Bammer right here.
This is a big frame. This is a real big frame. He really wants to get this double here. Come on, Bam. Good shot. Oh, and it labored down there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, he
That's
liked
the
it
one
too.
where you get it in.
Yep, he
and it
liked it
scoots on you.
It's so touchy sometimes there because as soon as that happens, you automatically want to throw it right, then it might duck hook on you.
I have to do something here real quick to Ray San Savoy.
Okay. I'll keep him entertained while you're gone.
Go ahead.
Oh, all right. Ben Barron gave 1 pin out. That's okay. Okay. It's gonna be a dogfight, folks. It's gonna be an absolute dogfight.
Oh, it's
I don't know.
be
I don't know who I would even pick, to be honest with you.
It's gonna be a dogfight.
I think the chemistry between Brad and Brian seems to be very good.
It's very good.
And they have a lot of fight in them. I think I'm going to go with that team, Blair. It's hard for me to bet against them because they just look like they're just a really good team together. But Matt McNeil and Scott, they're tough too. I don't know. It's going to be a dogfight. I'm just excited to watch and have everybody be here with us to watch. This is going to be awesome.
I'm excited to watch. When you get guys of this skill level, it's an honor to watch. Great bowlers. Okay, they're going into game 3 now. Keep in mind, very close match in doubles. 10:06 to 1,000. Robinson and Stewart over McNeil and Cobb. And McNeil leading with 557. Van Barren 517, so it's still anybody's action. Brian Robinson definitely in the hunt with 289, and his second game was hold on a minute. .523 for Robinson, 557 for McNeil. So it's close in doubles, close in singles, and we're getting ready for Game 3 here at Lightning Strikes at 11 in the evening, Eastern Time. And again, we want to thank all of you for taking time out of your lives to be with us. Mike McKay on, Tyler Holmer, Gary Seitz, Donald DeLeon, Doug Kirk, Jessica Moe, welcome aboard. You're watching the action here at Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers, Florida. I'm Larry Lichtenstein. I'm with Evan Baranicki, intercollegiate champion. Okay, here we go. McNeil with 5:57. Brian Robinson, 5:33 in the sweeper. John Van Buren, 5:27. Ice Martinez, 4:98. Robert Hilton, 4:97. Scores off the charts right now. Ryan Schneider, 4:94. Scores just out of the building. Let's watch out of Newark, New Jersey, the Plastic Cannon, Ice Martinez with 4:98.
Good for him. Love Ice.
Just Ice is an amazing man, beautiful man in the healthcare business. He's leaning on that plastic toy.
Oh.
Ice.
I don't think that's a plastic ball there.
You think that's
That's a urethane ball. I think that's the fever pitch.
Is that I thought it was.
I think it's a urethane
yes,
ball.
it is. It is. He's moved in with urethane.
Yeah.
It's not resin.
It's a very, very weak urethane.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a fever pitch.
A fever pitch.
Yep. 16-pounder.
16-pounder.
16-pounder. Lee's still out in the weeds here. Oh! With a little help.
Lee Bones with the messenger.
With a little help.
Now we got the guys down the low end here. And Stewart standing 47, 48 already.
This is a big... Oh, Scott with a single pin miss out of the gate? Oh, no.
Who missed?
Scott Cobb, 9 out.
Scott Cobb.
And
Matt opened. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow, Matt went 6-2.
That is a huge frame.
All of a sudden.
That's a huge frame.
All of a sudden, it's 11-23, and they were up 6. They're 29 pins up now.
Wow.
And
Just
Brian
like that.
Robinson's working on a strike. It could be 39.
Yep.
Wow.
Got a little tunage happening now, I guess, huh? They have to turn little tunes on.
Yes, we have tunes on here.
Little tunes. Scott Cobb. All right, back on it. That's what you got to do, Larry, after an open. You got to get back on it. Don't let the opponents think they got you mentally. You get back on track.
Well, Cobb at times loses it. This is all critical for him now. If he gets wrapped twice on strikes,
I think he's all right.
He likes to,
he knows he's got Matt.
I know he's got Matt.
That'll loosen you up a little bit.
He's got to stay focused.
Yep.
All right, Ray Sansevier, you got my address. Good luck tomorrow, my friend. I hope you can do that for me. I will be indebted. Thank you.
Cooper, I don't think Ice is for any particular company. I think he got that ball from Ricky because Ricky wasn't really a huge fan of it. The urethane didn't really work out for him. So I think he just throws whatever strikes for him, and that just it seems to be every ball that he has.
Good.
I mean, oh, Van Buren. Oh, no, cannot be doing that.
That's a mental error there. He's hooking a ball from the middle at a pin on the right side. He's got to take his hand out of it or go plastic. And I don't know why he doesn't know that.
Well,
he can't be hooking one pinners late at night. It doesn't work. And he can't take his hand out of it, so he's got to go plastic so it fades.
He can. I just don't think maybe he moved enough and looked like he got timid on it. I don't know.
I mean, he's so good. He can't do that.
No, he can't.
He's too good. He's got to understand the middle's on flame, and he's strapping the hell out of it. He misses a little left, it's gone. And
he'll come back.
I know he'll come back, but he's too good.
He'll come back. He needs to. He needs to get back on it. See a lot of errant mistakes going on here this last game right out of the gate here.
Well, that's what.
This is what I'm saying. Like down to the stretch, what separates the men from the boys is the people that don't give up frames.
Well, I agree, and you can't miss one pinners in action. A one pin,
they should be automatic.
A one pinner in the middle of the deck.
Yeah.
You know, and again, that's a mental error. He's too good for that.
Yes,
He's
sir.
too good to miss a one pinner.
Matty, for a big double here. Oh.
That ball placked, he got
Yeah,
in.
I'm not-
See that? He's in a little, broke it behind the head pin.
There's going to be
4
some
pin lays
sort
in the
of-
flat gutter, and now, ladies and gentlemen,
It's interesting. But Brad opened the second frame.
Brad
so
opened the
it's
second.
still anybody's game.
Oh, it's still anybody's game.
I think you're going to see some sort of adjustment here from Matt. I don't think he's going to be in this ball very much longer. After that, I don't think that he'll be in the ball much longer. Like, there it is, right there. He goes high split and then a light hit. That to me is a sign.
So that's when you know.
That's a sign we got to do something different. There
I
has to
got
be
it.
something different.
I got it.
Lee with not 4, but 7. He literally he went 4 through the middle and only got 7 out of it. That was crazy. A lot of pins falling. Oh boy, they're hooking. They are hooking up.
Oh, they're going now.
They are hooking.
Let's watch the urethane cannon. Ice Martinez.
Same thing every single time.
Yeah.
A little unlucky there with the hit.
B-Rob's struggling here. And again, they're duck hooking now. This is the breakdown time. It's the midnight hour is coming, and the lanes are breaking down.
Lanes are toasty there. They are toasty. Oh, he goes one hand at the spares.
Oh yeah, with his thumb in.
Okay.
And he's great.
Okay.
He doesn't miss spares. And again, everything the thumb is in with a short 3 3/4 inch loose finger grips with no holes, with no grips, no grips on the spare ball.
Oh, wow, so it's like a conventional.
It's like a conventional.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, with
Matt's staying with the same ball. That looked a little
Oh,
straighter.
boy.
That looked a little straighter there. Not as much angle.
Now this is big for Cobb. This is the ball of the night. He's got to get this.
Well, a lot of frames there, but this is definitely going to help. Oh, that's
Great shot for Cobb. See, that's important for him right now.
And he looks confident.
Yep.
He looks confident.
Yep.
And that's what you got to do after a bad frame, the first frame. He let it go and put a 3-bagger right behind it. That's what you got to do.
That's what you got to do.
Big shot for Brian here. He wants to get going here. He wants to see that. He wants to see his ball do the right thing. So now it's building time. He needs to build off of it. Brad needs to get together here too, help out his teammate.
Oops.
Okay.
That's the second time he balked. Looks like he's got some grip problems tonight. Ball doesn't feel right in that push away, and you feel like it's shifting.
That was another thing that was really big in college, Larry, is if Dell stressed, if you did not feel comfortable,
Yep.
you put the ball down.
Stop.
You put the ball down.
Yes,
you
I
do
agree.
not throw the ball.
And I never did that.
Nope.
And it cost me. I would feel it, and I wouldn't stop.
Even a second guess, nothing.
Yep.
If you are not 100% confident in what you're doing, he would tell you put the ball down.
He is absolutely right.
And it doesn't take it personal. There's nothing. It's actually very mature for somebody to do that.
It is it's mind over matter. That's maturity. To stop like that.
Take a reset.
Yep.
Take a reset. Collect your thoughts.
Yep.
Have a sharp game plan, and then get up there and go.
All right. Now again, Cobb holding up McNeil.
Every shot's big down here. Every shot's big down. Oh, all right.
Very good shot for
right.
Cobb right there. That was a good shot.
Yep.
Half a board off.
This is close, folks. This is
close.
This is close. A lot of game. That looks like a different ball. There it is. He moved in.
Wow, he moved in.
Yep.
He moved in a lot more than I thought he would.
It looks like he didn't move on the left lane, but he definitely made a move on the right lane.
Oh, he made a move.
So let's see if he does that on the left lane or if he's just going to do that. Play the lanes how they are.
Now, B-Rob and Brian can pick up 10 pins here if they each strike, and they know it. It's a very close match.
Yep. This is a big frame from Brian.
Yes.
If he doubles here, this will let him calm down, let him know that he's doing the right thing. He's got the lanes under control now. Okay.
Oh boy.
He's getting the over-under.
Well, we know that.
Yep.
We see it here.
There it is.
And you see his look?
Yep.
Well, it's now welcome to lightning strikes because this is what happens on the burn.
Yep.
On the burn here, if you over tilt it
and
you touch that dry and the ball doesn't push, it won't push now.
Yep, that's... But what you don't want to do is you don't want to let your opponent know that you're confused. You certainly don't want to do that. See, it needs to make the spare. They're automatic.
How's that spare shot?
He's automatic.
I know.
I mean, he just walked away.
That's
Good God, if I leave 3-6-10, I'm
it's
shaking.
like a conventional grip.
Wow, that's impressive.
I know it's impressive.
I think that's more impressive than a strike ball.
Now look at this here. Look at Jerry.
Jerry trying to make a statement here.
What's his score? Has he got a chance if he goes 300?
Let's take a look here. What do we got? Jerry M is 17 over. So
no, he ain't got enough.
Yeah,
but he'll look good.
He will look good.
He'll look good for the audience.
We appreciate it. Pop a bills here, Jerry. Pop it. Pop 3 bills, would you? Tuesday, Tyler.
Nope.
There it is,
Tyler. Now the Bammer's got to come back right here. He does have a chance.
Yeah, he needs to get on it. He needs to get on it.
Good shot there for the Bammer. That a boy. That a boy.
Come on, Bam. Scotty. Yeah, those are automatic. He's comfortable.
You know, he's going to be good if he bowls the senior tour at 50. He's in such great shape.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, they play from out on that tour. I'd love to see him go out there. I think he would bowl well.
So let's see here from Matt. See if he's going to make the move. He did. He made the move as he did on the right lane. What's going to happen?
Oh, boy. He almost got the lightning striker there.
That ball labored a little bit down lane.
He knows.
He doesn't want to see
this is big for Stewart. He's the only one on a strike with him and Brian. He needs this to pick up 10. He can pick up 10 here.
He likes it. He likes it.
Oh! Give it to Slaparuski. Wow. And Brian Robinson's got to be loving it. He's got himself a horse for a partner.
Girls dig the trip fours there, Lair.
Did you like it when you bowled doubles knowing that your partner could always carry you? Is it a great feeling to know that?
It is. It definitely frees the swing a little bit, but for me, I take things a little too personal. I want to make sure that I do my part.
Yeah.
And I don't want the other guy to feel like they're doing all the work.
I had a great doubles partner, Evan. My doubles partner was dynamic.
Yeah.
He was New England's first PBA member.
Really?
And in 1963, he set 6 world records.
That's it?
He set the 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, and 48 game records. In 1963, his name was Mike Collins. He was a legend, still alive.
That's amazing.
86 years old. You should have seen him bowl. He threw the strongest ball in the world in 1965. Don Carter said he threw the strongest ball in the world. He was left-handed, naturally.
Don Carter says it, and it's true.
Yep.
There's Matty. He's getting that half seven again.
All of a sudden now, look, carry gone, right?
He moved in, and now the ball is not slowing down.
Yeah. Now look at this game right here with Jerry.
Look at Jerry. I'm telling you, pop off bills here, Jerry. Pop 3 bills off for the folks.
Now Tuesday, Tyler.
Back. That's right.
Oh my God!
Jesus!
How do they do that?
That's absolutely disgusting.
In this house, that is electronic. That's a pinball machine there.
Did you ever see hits like that in 1960?
No, are you kidding me?
That didn't happen.
Even in duck pins, it didn't happen.
Good Lord, that was just filthy.
That was filthy. Let's watch the B-Rob here now.
Yeah, this is
big.
They're coming down
now. They can pick up 20. They can pick up 20 pins here.
Coming down. He's got a little loft on it.
Oh, B-Rob saying,
"Yep,
I want this." Running it out.
Yep.
Serious look.
Oh yeah. That was pure.
That was pure.
That was pure.
And Jerry got the 8th one. Let's watch Brad right here for
Brad.
another.
We need to see Brad. He likes it. Oh, in the oil.
Whoa!
Oh, that is huge. Absolutely.
Roll the 2-pin.
Huge.
Are you kidding me?
That is a monstrous
You talk
break.
about a break.
Wow. That could be a $600 break right there.
That could be a $600 break, of which I'm going to get 90%.
Well, I mean, yeah. We
I
definitely get a cut. From
I got to get my fee for calling.
Absolutely.
This. Yes.
Jerry?
In duck pins, Cooper, those things bounced around
Scott Cobb
like lightning in duck
Cobb,
pins.
Flat 10.
The balls weighed 3.5 ounces, and those pins bounced on those pin decks like a golf ball on concrete. That's how I learned how to bowl. I learned how to bowl ducks as a kid.
All right. Match struck. Cobb left the flat 10.
Cobb flat.
Flat 10. It's coming down to the wire here.
Look at this.
No.
Look at this.
Oh,
and he
no.
hits it, and here we go.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. How could he do that?
Oh, man. You don't want to see that.
No, I don't ever want to see that. He's too nice a guy.
He is.
And he is just made. Now, you know, B-Rob's going to jump all over this, and so is Brad.
Wow. Now, how big is that rolled 2-pin now, too, huh?
Yeah, and Matt's not striking. These guys are in total control right here. And B-Rob can strike out and win the sweeper, too.
Here we go. Big shot. Oh!
Got a Randy.
Goodness.
B-Rob with a Randy, ladies and gentlemen.
My goodness.
And
folks.
Matt says, what is that? And that's...
And see, there it is, the light hit. That's why I think the light hit is
well,
the best
yeah,
hit
you
bowling.
said that.
Because
and I
you can throw it perfect just like that.
But what I like is the way he threw it.
Absolutely.
That was the shot of the night.
Absolutely.
And he needed to pure it, and he did.
He did, 100%.
Look where he's going to stand here now. Is he going to go thumbless at this and go around?
He's going to hook it.
Is he going to hook it at this?
He's hooking it. Oh, yeah. Just like a strike shot, no problem. Automatic.
He's smiling.
Yep.
B-Rob's cool. He's cool.
What are you going to do?
B-Rob, that's B-Rob. He smiles. He's not mean.
Big shot here for Brad. This could really help the team out if he keeps going. He's putting the team on his back.
Rolled that 2-pin. Unbelievable.
Yep. What is he going to do here? He likes that one a lot. He
Oh,
likes
Brad
that a
Stewart.
lot. That right there, folks, was as pure as you could throw it right
Now,
there.
what does B-Rob score? 533. McNeil 557, which is 24 pins. And B-Rob right now is 21 or 11 ahead of McNeil. It's a 13-pin match right now with McNeil on a strike. So McNeil wants to win the sweeper, obviously. Absolutely. So this puts him up 23 if he strikes in the sweeper. And Cobb left another 10, and I don't even want to look.
No. Big shot for Matt. A little slower with the ball speed.
A little more leak.
Yep, he liked it.
Got it to the dry, fed it.
Oh my goodness.
Boy.
That even did it again. Wow.
Let's go back here because it's all about B-Rob against McNeil in the sweeper, and obviously B-Rob and Stewart in doubles. These two teams are bowling each other doubles.
Got a hook.
Wow. Electronic again. Good shot by B-Rob. The only thing here, he gets it in and misses is the 2-8-10. You know that, don't you?
I don't think it's going to happen there.
I don't either.
I don't think so.
But that's the one thing that could cost him the match.
But he knows that. That's right. Ooh.
Look at this.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Yeah. Thought that was going to be close.
Both with pocket wraps.
Wasn't as far in as the last one.
So it's 10.06 to 1,000 in doubles.
B-Rob with the one-handed spare. Automatic. Okay.
So it's 26, and 6 is 32 over, and 6 is 38.
All right, Brad.
38.
That's a good spare.
And
Hilton is going to shoot. What's that? 250?
255. What's he got?
He's in fifth. He went 90 over. He's 100 over. 97 over. That's a good game for him.
Yeah.
That's a good game. That should put him up there. Coming down to the 10th frame here. All right. Every pin here is crucial for Matt against Brian. Big frame here, coming up in the 10th. A little wide, little wide, little wide.
And again,
oof.
That's the hit in this house.
Yeah.
That half pit behind the head pin, forget it.
Yep.
The 4 and the 6 will lay in the flat gutter all night long. That's angles right there.
It's all angles.
That's angles. And over swinging the heads behind the head pin.
Oh.
And they're not going to win doubles.
I'd like to say I kind of called that, Larry. I think I called that match.
They're not winning doubles, so
I
B-Rob and
liked-
Stewart will win doubles.
I liked Brian
Even
and
if
Brad.
they both open, they win the doubles. Let's see. 96.01, they were ahead 6 pins. So let's say they went 14.94, 8. Yep, they're a winner even if they open twice. Unbelievable. So they win doubles, which was a $600 prize fund.
And now Brian also has a chance, I believe, to win the whole thing, does he not?
Well, Brian was 533, and 36 is 59, and McNeil is 62. Brian cannot win.
No.
36 and 32. No, yes, he can win.
Yeah, he needs them all.
He needs a double.
Yeah.
Brian Robinson needs a double here.
Yep. Big shots.
No, I take that back. He can't win.
No.
He can't win. That was Brad that's got 226. He can go 16 and 33 is 49 to McNeil's 62.
Yep. McNeil.
So they win doubles. And Brian Robinson
He'll be second, though.
be second in the sweeper and winning the doubles match with Brad Stewart, who bowled. They bowled very well together.
bowled great.
They had good chemistry together.
Absolutely. You can see it.
Be like me and you bowling. If I was sharp, nobody beat us off.
Oh.
My chemistry with you.
Let's go.
We would drill them. It's a little too late though.
Well, we'll
If I was
definitely.
62, I'd take a shot. I missed
I'll
by
get-
10.
I'll
I
get
missed
lined
by
up
10
probably.
years. Brian bowling very well. The solid 8. The Randy got him.
See, and just like that.
Like you said, the solid hit.
Well, not even that, but all clean frames from Brian.
Yep.
All clean, all makeable spares made from Brad.
Yep.
That is what you have to do, folks. To
Yep.
win.
Yes.
You cannot give the pins away.
Do not give
If you-
away 11
if-
by missing one pinners.
If you split, get the count, move
Yep.
on.
Yes.
But the makeable spares need to be automatic.
Yes.
And that is what Brad and Brian did tonight. So you can see that's why they're winners. That's just a no doubt right there from Brian. That's just pure. No hanging up on that thumb there.
No, you can't squeeze that
Yep,
one off.
No.
So Brian Robinson shooting 733 and 749 to McNeil's 762 to solid 8, costing him the match.
Yes, it is.
But they do win doubles.
They do.
He is second in the sweeper, and that was exciting.
That was a heck of a show there.
It's fun to watch good bowling. I love watching good bowling. It's been my life watching it. That number there.
And it also helps when these are good people.
Look at this.
Too.
Pretty good. So the way it works out, ladies and gentlemen, Matt McNeil winning the sweeper with 762 to Brian Robinson's 749. And in doubles, Brian Robinson and Brad Stewart beating Matt McNeil and Scott Cobb. So Robinson doing very well tonight, which means he will be buying me breakfast tomorrow.
I hope so.
Whether he likes it or not.
You think so, huh?
Oh, yes. Larry's getting
there could
free
be
breakfast.
maybe some action afterwards as well.
I like having Evan in the booth. I like Brian, folks. But Evan and I have a chemistry, being that I drilled his first ball when he was 8, and I did coach Brian in Morgantown.
Yes.
So I have 2 of my dear friends that I've been with a while. Evan and Brian were in the booth with me tonight, right? Which I think is great. 2 friends,
Loved it.
2 of my friends,
Loved
good
every
friends.
Love spending it with all these people.
Evan's going to be in the booth with me a lot, folks. Evan and I got some plans when that new booth is built. Just bear with us.
We do?
We got some tricks coming. We just need the right cameras and the right microphones, and we're ready to roll.
We will be sure to give you guys the content that you want. We appreciate you all for watching. I have a great time being with you, Larry. This means a lot to me. As one of my idols growing up and always will be, it's really cool to be able to do this.
Well, I'm loving it too, Evan. It's rejuvenated me. It's given me a new life at my age. You know, most guys like me, we're has-beens, baby. All of a sudden, I got a live stream. I'm with you. I'm watching McNeil. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Well, this is fantastic.
We're blessed.
I know.
Very blessed.
I know. It's wonderful.
Rick says, see you on Saturday, Larry. See you on Saturday.
And before we leave, I want to show you folks a picture. That's me and Dave Davis a week ago this past Friday. And I'm praying for my friend. He's in the hospital. He's in intensive care. And all of you tonight, say a prayer for this wonderful man, the 1967 PBA Player of the Year, my dear friend, who I love. And we're all praying for his health. This was taken about 12 days ago, and he went in the hospital last Friday. So if you're a bowling fan, pray for the recovery of my dear friend Dave Davis tonight.
He'll definitely be in my prayers, Larry.
Well, he's dear to me. This is today. Look. 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 Look.
Definitely in our prayers, Larry.
Yep. Bowling.
Almost.
You're right there.
Almost.
I know, right there.
I misread that left lane. They said it was tighter and it was hooking straight.
Yeah.
That 9-pin and it.
Yeah.
It's scary though. Beginning of that third game was scary.
Yeah, I thought it was going to
You're 1 ball away from having a shot at it.
Yeah, McNeil shot 2-0.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Anyways,
Stuff tonight, man. I'll see you later. Good night.
Brian Robinson, Brad Stewart winning the doubles, and Brian Robinson finishing second to Matt McNeil in singles.
Matt McNeil got first in the sweeper.
Yes.
First in the sweeper with 762. Robinson 749. And really a great show. Evan, it was great to do this with you.
Absolutely.
I know I didn't catch whatever. Do you have it? What did I shoot?
696.
Not bad. I missed the 10 pin and the 10. That's not bad.
So, Larry, we also were wrong. It was the under 780.
Yeah, I had 780 and McNeil.
Yes? You got half. You got half.
I had 780 and McNeil, which I just kind of felt the minute I watched him warm up. I said he looked sharp.
Yep.
And another great evening. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us. I'm going to put the camera on me and Evan, my buddy here. He's going to be in the booth with me a lot once our new booth is done. We're going to sit in there and have some fun, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
I want you to be the tech guy, like some of these people like that already with
Yeah.
your technical observations, which is one of the main reasons I wanted you, because you're sharp.
Sure.
And having been at Kegel for 4 years, you picked up a lot of goodies.
Oh, I'd be
a lot of secrets.
I'd be more than happy to give my insight if that is what the people want.
They want that.
So
See, I maybe 3-4 years ago I could do it.
Sure.
But the minute you stop doing it, you miss quickly in this sport. You've got to be sharp as a tack when it comes to the technology today.
Changes all the time.
You know, when I was drilling balls, it was different.
Yeah.
You know, I was drilling, 15, 20 balls a week, and I was definitely involved with the bowlers.
Oh, yeah.
And now all of a sudden I'm not involved with them. I'm involved more with live streaming, not bowling, not drilling.
Sure.
Big difference.
Sure.
Big difference.
Yep.
Well, we need a tech horse.
I'll be more than happy to be that guy.
Good. I want you to be the tech horse. Then I can have a vacation. Thank you. I can't wait for May. It's all yours, kid.
All righty.
You can have it. I'm going to be in the Keys.
Are you really?
Yes, I am. I'm taking the RV to either St. Augustine or the Keys.
You going to get a little sun?
Darn right, Robert. I'm going to drive up to Connecticut and leave a car. Spend a week. And I'm going to come back and work 3 weeks. Then I'm going to take a week in June and go to either St. Augustine or the Keys. I need a little rest. Just
Sounds
a
like a
little
good
light,
gig there,
just a little light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Then I'll come back September and give them 8 months.
Sounds like
But
a plan.
those 4 months off, in the summer,
Yeah.
I need a little getaway. You know what I'm saying? Just a little charge of batteries.
Absolutely.
Yes. So you're perfect. You can sit in here and
All righty.
you can get paid $1 a word. Anyways,
Joe said
Step boss.
765. That was pretty close, Joe.
All right.
3 pins shy
3 pins shy.
for Joe. Joe said 765.
Who said 765?
Joe.
Joe Panko?
Yeah, 765.
Joe, you win an all-expense-paid trip to Charlotte. He lives in North Carolina. Joe, you get a bus ride tomorrow to Charlotte for being the closest on the number, Joe.
We should do that. We should run. I'll do that.
Now you want John Rad said different than Cosell. Hello again, everyone. This is Howard Cosell. Different. What do you think tonight about the game?
It's pretty good, Larry. You been working on that?
Yes, I'd love to do a Cosell.
Oh my goodness.
Yes,
That's
I'm
too
a little
much.
crazy.
Look
Anyways,
at that comment, huh?
what's that?
Don Johnson.
Well,
Oh, that, huh?
well, Don Johnson, that's very nice of you. How's that compliment?
That's pretty cool.
What do you think of that?
That's pretty awesome.
We might be onto something.
Well, I think so.
Yeah, Litchie and the Kid. Litchie and the Champ.
That's it.
We got to come up with a good name.
We do.
For our show. What do you think? What
I know.
should it be?
I know. I'd like to do something. I like to do.
How about Evan and Baldo?
Well, I'm bald too.
Yeah, but you're wearing your hat.
Yeah, you're right.
What do you think?
I don't know. I like the mop talk.
The Moppas and the H's.
The mop is H's, hoss.
Moppas, H's, hosses.
The talk
Moppas.
with the hoss.
The talk with the hoss.
Something on the lines of that.
Bob
just to give
Lockhart
you-
liked it with me and you. Look at all these nice comments
know.
we're getting here.
We got a lot of good comments.
And Bruce Kaiser's with us now.
Bruce Kaiser.
Your teammate.
Donunsky. That is
Are people
the Kaiserol.
You think me and you could be the #1 show in the country? You want to take a shot?
I mean,
I'm game if you are.
I'm all game.
You know, the
I
new
think
booth and a little coaching, we might get it.
we could definitely give Randy Peterson and Rob Stone a run for their money. I think.
Get it on the
How about that comment?
Don't get me going. I guarantee you there won't be any ham bones if I'm doing it. Forget that.
But there
Mark.
will be.
There won't be. I like Rob.
There will be Thin Mints.
He's a great guy, but
I did not
I'm not into the ham bones.
Everybody's got Girl Scout
I don't know.
cookies except for the fat guy.
There will be Thin Mints.
Except for the big guy.
Evan can be Bo Burton and Larry can be Chris Schenkel.
Well,
That's pretty.
Andrew, that's the most flattering comment.
Absolutely.
Because I don't ever think.
No.
And not about you. I'm talking about me.
Well, both of us. There can never be.
There will never be.
man.
And I wish I could say there would be. But I don't believe there'll ever be another Chris
gonna be-
Schenkel.
No.
Chris Schenkel was beyond loved by the bowling world and the sports world. He was this wonderful, congenial, beautiful man. You felt you loved him the minute you saw him.
It's a personal feeling.
Yeah, it was personal. Not a lot of people, not everybody loves me, Evan. I have a few enemies out there.
It's kind of hard not to like you, though.
Take
Larry.
my word for it. They'll come up and smile at me, but behind my back they're wishing that I would fade away. But they're out of luck. I'm staying and I'm healthy.
It's hard not to like you, Litch.
Well,
hard.
I'm in good shape.
I think you got more friends than
I'm in good shape for an old man right now.
I'd say so.
I'm in good shape. That's stopping boozing changed my life, you know.
That is one of the coolest things that you did that.
I never
That was
realized it
amazing.
until, these last 25
amazing.
months. I said, I'll be a son of a gun. If I had done this long ago, obviously I'd have been in better shape financially. But a lot of my decisions wouldn't have hurt me.
You're sharp.
I
You're
made
sharp.
bad decisions because of a bad mind.
Of course.
Bad thought process.
But
Some of those people that don't like me because of the way I treated them, and a lot of that was alcohol induced. I kid you not. I say that to my friends because I know now I would never have done that. I would have been a different person.
But you did it. Some people never do it.
Yeah.
So at least you can say you did it.
I know.
And you changed. And some people
I
don't
feel good about
Some
it.
people don't have enough time in their lives to change. And
I
you did. And you did.
I
and you
feel
did
good
it.
about it.
So you should be very proud of what you did.
Andrew Kraft, I will not yell ham bone on every pork bagger under any circumstance.
I will say, I can't say I take full credit for it, but Bruce Kyers and I have a slogan.
Yes.
If you throw it in the gutter, it is called the Nunski.
The Nunski.
The Nunski. That is our word.
Yes.
That is from when we bowled the league at Lehigh. And Nuna, you know Uncle Nuna.
I know Nuna.
Our good friend Nuna was bowling in the league, and we were bowling on a shorter pattern. And I think in that one game, he might have thrown like 5 gutters.
Yeah, boy.
So we started calling it the Nunski.
He's such a nice guy.
He is. He's my favorite.
He's a wonderful man.
So I will be saying Nunski on the show, if there is a gutter, which probably won't happen very often. But I will say Nunski.
I do know one thing. When our booth is done, and I have an idea about the production, which I've been trying to analyze, what the booth gives us, the seats gives us, the new angles give us.
Oh, yeah.
And you and I doing some color together. It's going to change everything.
Absolutely.
We needed a year and a half to understand what we have. Now we do, but now we take the next step.
Absolutely.
We're going to go to the major leagues. We will be, in my opinion, the #1 live stream for local tournaments and leagues in the United States. There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh, no doubt.
I would compare it to television because we don't have a producer, a production truck, a director, cameraman.
Sure.
You can't compare to that.
No.
But as far as local events, tournaments and leagues,
we'll give anybody a run for their
I
money.
guarantee you right now it'll be #1 in the country, and I want that.
Yep.
I want to be able to say that. It's important for me to say that one more time in my life that I was #1 at something.
Absolutely.
I was once #1 at, with the PBA in my position.
Sure.
Then I faded away and became an old dinosaur. But now with you and the technology, a young man, an old man, somebody coming out of Weber, somebody college, in today's day, today's game,
sure,
compared to me, an old game,
sure,
it's going to work out very well.
Sure,
it really is. Anyways, thank you.
Larry, thank you as always.
Folks, thank you for being with us this evening.
Thank you.
Evan
all
and
for
I are
watching.
going to say goodnight to all of you. It's been a long night. Been on the air now about 6.5 hours, so it's time to call it a night. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us, and as usual, I want to wish all of you a lot of good luck and good bowling. Thank you so much. We'll see you Saturday. We'll be on the air at 1:30, and Sunday we'll be on the air at 1:30. Have a good week. See you this weekend.
Absolutely.
Want to say something to everybody?
No, I just want to say thank you all for watching and tuning in. It's a pleasure for me to be able to do this with one of my idols of all time, Mr. Larry Lichtenstein. So I'm definitely really excited to be able to do this again and
We're ready.
Be with the Hawks.
We are going to rock, baby.
Oh, yeah.
All right. See you all this weekend.